Jetpack, you ready to play Pokemon TCG Online? If so, let's start the show! Oh! There we go. Hey everyone, I'm Jet from InThirdPerson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits, aka the hottest cabs on Twitch. Shoutouts to Ragatip and Taiwee for the follows, and shoutouts to Player2Start for renewing your sub at 39 months. Much appreciated, bro. We're here to play the Pokemon trading card game. And actually, let me go and turn the channel points off because we're about to get into the let's do all the talk about cards and all that nerdy stuff. We do have potentially time for two decks. I know I wanted to focus on one. Thank you to everybody that responded in the poll on YouTube where I asked if I could only stream one deck. Would you want to see a top tier deck or a rogue deck? And what would the poll end up at? I think it was 60-something% of you voted for the top tier deck. Let's go and pull that up, actually. Where'd it go? Again, if you're not following me on YouTube, you can hit the link in the chat where a lot of the VODs for the stream.
So you're looking to play more,
and a lot of cut down highlights and deck videos and guides, and I've started making more original stuff there too. Here we go with the first ever poll I've run on YouTube. You voted 63% said you wanted to see a top tier deck over a rogue tier deck. So we're gonna start with the top tier deck, and if we have time, we will move on to the rogue tier deck. Okay. So again, I'm gonna get into the talky bit here, explaining the deck. If I'm a little slow to respond, I apologize. I will get back to everything as soon as I'm done this explanation. All right, cool. At the time of this video, the 2022 I stumbled there. All right, cut. Let's try this again. At the time of this video, the 2022 World Championships for the Pokemon TCG are just around the corner. And one of the decks that is a real contender to win it all is Arceus VSTAR with Inteleon. This is a deck that has been at the top or near the top of the food chain since its release in Brilliant Stars, and it's pretty clear to see why. For one, it's got Arceus V and V-Star. Arceus V-Star in particular, 280 HP, very tanky V-Star. It's got the move Trinity Nova for 3 energy, does 200 damage, plus you can accelerate 3 basic energy to any of your Pokemon V, and in this case you'll be accelerating to another Arceus. And the gimmick of this deck is that you are accelerating an Arceus on the bench, and when you get hit, you'll actually use Sharon's Care, which allows you to put one of your normal type Pokemon that has damage counters on it and all attached cards into your hand. So picture this. You've got an Arceus V-Star in the active, Arceus V on the bench. You've charged this Arceus V. This Arceus V-Star gets hit. What you do is you play Sharon's Care. You take the V-Star off the board and all the cards. You put them into your hand instead of discarding them. You put the Arceus V up. You evolve it back into Arceus V-Star and then put another one down, and you just loop it over and over again. And regardless of who you're playing against, you can just win the war of attrition that way. And part of how we're able to do that, 1, by Sharon's Care, 2, having 2 copies of Sharon's Care, and 3, having 2 pal pads, which lets you shuffle up to 2 supporter cards from your discard pile into your deck. So you can do the Sharon's Care play up to 4 times, and unless they can score one-hit KOs, it's going to be really hard for pretty much any deck to keep up with you in terms of the war on attrition. And helping to keep that Sharon's Care play consistent is the Inteleon line. Of course, we've got lots of shady dealings in terms of Drizzile. We have 3 Drizziles with the shady dealings ability and 2 Inteleons with shady dealings, which lets you grab 2 trainer cards from your deck instead of just 1. And then some other support Pokemon we have here. We have Dunsparce, which nullifies your weakness to fighting Pokemon. And this is... I think you're going to have to make some calls on your own of like, do you want Dunsparce in there? Is fighting enough of a threat for you to keep this card in your deck? If you're playing at Worlds right now, maybe not. I don't know how many people are playing fighting decks, considering fighting decks have gone through. It's kind of a rough time for them right now. But if you're playing on the ladder, you might want to have that protection here so you really can fully execute your grinded out game plan. We've also got Manaphy to protect the bench. Don't want to get those Sobble sniped early. Oh my goodness, Rogue Pokemon with the raid. Thank you, homies. How are y'all doing? We were just talking about the... I'm explaining this Arceus Inteleon deck. I will continue with the explanations. What's going on? You know what? Do we think people are going to tech Beedrill Spice like they did a couple of tourneys ago? I'm going to say there might be some. I don't see it being as prevalent as it has been in the past. I think that with so many Palkias out there and other decks that are focused more on basic energy, that the Beedrill doesn't feel as viable as it used to. Yeah, Raiders, what were you streaming? I'm guessing Pokemon, but otherwise, like, let me know what you were playing. So what we'll do, I was in the middle of explaining this deck, how it works, and before we get into some matches, and I cut all of this for YouTube later. I think in light of where this stream has gone, we'll probably stop this. I'll come back and we'll re-record the intro piece. And we'll just get into some matches, which is fine. I appreciate the raid. Doing tabletop worlds testing. Ah, cool. Let's get into some games. My version of Arceus Inteleon, a little different. I'm getting a little greedy here. Personally, I hate hitting. I don't like not knocking out a Pokemon V on my second turn if I went first. So I've squeezed the Zigzagoon and a Choice Belt in here in exchange for taking out 1 Collapse Stadium and 1 Path to the Peak. We'll see how it goes. I haven't had much testing with it, but we're going to go for it. So are you, any of you going to be playing at Worlds? Let's go. As for me, I've been playing Pokemon TCG for just over a year. I have not played, oh gosh, the Manaphy into nothing. This is not a good start. Here I am like, oh, here's the deck that may win the World Championships, and then you brick on turn 1. Hate to see it. At least we have an Arceus VSTAR, maybe? Oh gosh, and we're up against another Arceus deck that's, if they drop the Okay, we'll do our due diligence, but this is already looking really, really bad, and they do have their Decidueye in here specifically to counter the mirror, and let's play this out for like 1 more turn, but I think we're already dead. Maybe if we had a better starting hand to get the Manaphy out, not the Manaphy, the Dunsparce out, and a Sobble. We need a lot of things, actually. We had going second, I'd want like an Arceus minimum, 1 Arceus V-Star, a double turbo, a Sobble. Yeah, those 3. Maybe actually, yeah, I could probably wait like 1 more turn to get a Dunsparce down, but right now this is not looking good. You hate to see it. Yeah, you're right. The dull bog. Like, because here, even if... And maybe, I don't know, maybe we put down a Sobble and then Drizzile into a better hand. Because if we go into Arceus right now, I can't even if I get the Arceus VSTAR, like I still can't attack or anything. At least if we go, we could Drizzile into something else. All right. I think we're just going to try this out, and maybe we'll Professor's research into something, but it's already looking bad. I think what we're hoping for here, please don't get... Oh, they didn't get the... Huh. Oh, wow. Benjamin Whitcomb, thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciate it. They didn't get the double turbo attach. So we have maybe one more turn to figure this out. And they did grab a Crobat from their prizes. They can't really use that right now to draw anything. Oh, no. This is really bad. Okay. Yeah, you switch the other Arceus V in. Actually, they already burned their attach, though. You finally made it to the live stream. Oh, it's the Benjamin. Hey, welcome, homie. Thank you for all your support on the YouTube videos and whatnot. Truly appreciate your support there. And yeah, thank you to everybody that's been supporting the channel on YouTube. It's been great this last little bit, seeing everybody come out, watch the vids. I appreciate it, especially having run that channel for a long time and not having really found any sort of traction. It's been great. But yeah, Benjamin, how you doing? This is looking bad. This is the part you don't see as many. You'll probably see more losses today than what appear on the YouTube channel, though the Twitch homies know. I tend to have horrible luck, like I do right here. They throw down the path to the peak too. I think the only potential saving grace is maybe off this Professor's research we can get something cool, but it's looking really bad. Oh my goodness, Benjamin Whitcomb, thank you so much for the sub too. My goodness. Okay. Here, what? There's another one? Why did it go twice? Did you sub twice? Okay, so here's maybe the play. And I still think we're dead, but we're going to try anyway. I'm going to Professor's research this entire hand. And hopefully we can get... All right, we're out. We're out. I can't. Oh, let me go and show you this deck that could win worlds. And then, yeah, we just completely bricked. Hate to see it. I hate to see it. Let's try again. And after, note to self, we have to re-record the intro. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, you don't know. Found videos 3 weeks ago. You've collected for 15 plus years, never played. Your one video changed my hobby forever. Dude, that's so heartwarming to hear. And that's amazing to yeah. Dog bog. It was the same hand. The vintage get enough of the TCG. Yeah, it's amazing to hear your story. I've known of the Pokemon card game since it launched in the late 90s. At the time, I was a teenager. I didn't want anything to do with Pokemon, so I was a little older. But in the... Okay, this is fine. This is actually fine. Do we get rid of the ordinary rod, though? I'm going to get rid... Yeah, do we go for a wider spread? I think we're just going to go with the Drizzile. We'll just go with the or Sobble. I'm not going to detach the big charm just yet. I want to see what we get. Or what we're up against. But yes, you play to watch my videos. Man, truly appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the content. We got Darkrai up. I have found So I have found with Pokemon cards, like before I started playing, this is years ago. Like my first real interaction with Pokemon card, I have a stash sitting on the desk, was that Steph, my wife Steph, was into watching unlisted Leaf videos. He'd open the packs and he'd get super hyped to pull a super rare card, and it was fun. It was fun. I had no real emotional attachment to any of that stuff, but it was fun to see. And it wasn't until I started playing the game where I developed and I could appreciate the card beyond it's a card of my favorite Pokemon and it's shiny. It then became, here's a card of a Pokemon that I like, and I've gone to battle with this card, and it has helped me do this, this, and this, and like all of a sudden I have all of these stories, and there's this whole other level of value to these cards that I just didn't have before, and I love the game for that. Okay, so can we get the Wombo combo here? I need a choice belt. I need double turbo energy. I need boss. That's 3 cards. So turbo, boss. So what do we play for here? I think we go. I don't think we can get it. I think we're a card short. Let's go with a double turbo. I don't think we're going to get, because I could boss up and then hit the Darkrai or something. Yeah, maybe we abandon the Wombo combo here. And we put down another Arceus. Let's do that. We'll play it safe here. And do I need to set up anything else? Or am I good with just leaving the Drizzile? I think we can just leave it. Yeah. We'll give ourselves some options going into the next turn. So we'll hit for 180, and we will charge this Arceus up. You were chasing someone else's hype. Now you look at your cards instead of money and what they bring to the game. That, to me, that's my favorite part of this whole thing. And there are cards that I wouldn't have appreciated had I not started playing the game. And I look at something. I don't have a Radiant Greninja in real life, but I think, man, this is a goated card. It's helped me so much in so many decks, and it might not be your flashy V-Star VMAX, but there are so many times I've been playing a Palkia deck, and I charge up the Greninja, it snipes 2 Sobbles on the bench, and I win, or something like that. Hook me up. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll be okay. I appreciate the offer, though. Ooh, okay. So here's something fun we can do. This is actually... So assuming we don't get one-hit KO'd here, we can actually do the thing. We can actually do the thing. Actually, this is amazing that I didn't use the Sobble, because if we can tank this hit, we can go straight into Sharon's Care. And we can start setting up our Sharon's Care loop. And they've got 30, 60, 90, 20, 15... This is going to hurt. I don't think they're going to get the KO, though. And they got rid of 2 cross-switchers. I think they've got... That's bad. So they... Oh, 3. So they've lost the ability to do that for the rest of the game. Uh-oh. Are they going to... I don't think they can hit 310. I could be wrong, even if they double attach here. This is looking bad, but I don't think it's the worst. Oh, God! Okay. That was bad. Like, really bad. I think we've already lost. This is our last Arceus VSTAR. Of course, we prized the third one. If I hit this, and they just have to retreat, 300, this would be 270. Yeah, I think we're toast. Like, maybe I knock out the Zigzagoon and that takes 30 damage off of this combo, and then I'm sure 10, but they're probably going to accelerate again. So, let's go and just knock out the Zigzagoon, and then we'll concede. Oh. I mean, kudos to them. It's part of why I have been slow on building the Darkrai deck is because I haven't, like, it can be hard to build that Wombo combo, but they got the Wombo combo. So, GG's to them. And see, they're even detaching energy because they're comfortable with how much. Yeah, we're done. It happens. It happens. It's that PTCGO luck, am I right? Oof. I think with this game, it is impossible to not lose. I think even more so than other competitive games I play. My background is competitive fighting games, and oh gosh. Okay, so we're playing against Mew. This is, I think Arceus does fine against Mew. However, we have started with, once again, a really bad starting hand. So what is it? 3 games in a row. We've kind of... No, the last game we had a good hand. We just got... Our opponent hit the Wombo combo, and we lost. Now, we have just the Dunsparce here. They're probably going to get their full board set up. And we can get... We don't have a double turbo, unfortunately. We're probably going to want to leave the Dunsparce in the active to hopefully get blown out, and hopefully we don't lose our Arceus on the following turn, because then at that point then we're probably done. Rank 1, 715. Oh, cool. And the Dullbog, thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciated. I want to play Collapse Stadium, but I don't know if it's the right time to do that because we're not going to knock off any Pokemon if we do that. Let's go in Melanie here, get some energy on, and I will put a second energy here. And actually, I'm going to Ultra Ball for a Sobble here. At least we can get some Drizzile action going if need be. Now, do we... I think I got a Collapse Stadium here. At least it prevents them from getting a third... Or slows them down from getting a third Genesect. So let's see how they respond. It's not Hell Training Court. You watched Evo last night. I didn't get to watch any Evo. I haven't watched any Evo this weekend. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the multiverses stuff. They're going to hit big. Now, if we get bossed up, then we probably lose. If we can survive this turn, I think we can figure it out from there. At that point, we can start doing stuff like Sharon's Care Loops to tank through the Mew VMAX onslaught. That said, oh, they knocked out the stadium. Damn. Oh, and they put down the Oricorio too. That's not entirely the worst thing. I think the math will still work out that we can knock out a Mew in 2 attacks. How many power tablets do they have? Have they used? They used one so far. That's good. That's good for us. Okay. Down one prize. We get the energy. That's incredible. Ooh, we do take a hit here. And we actually, yeah, let's Marnie. I don't need to boss anything up in particular. We do get a big charm. That's fantastic. We get a quick ball. That's amazing. We get a level ball as well. I think, yeah, we're going to pop Starbirth here. And we will go Arceus V into and a... do we get another Sobble down? What's... Oh, we need a path. We need Path to the Peak. So one of the concessions I have made to this deck is that I only run one Path to the Peak and one Collapse Stadium because I want the Zigzagoon play, which, depending on how you play the game, that may not be a trade you want to make. I personally wanted to... I love being able to turn 1 or turn 2 donk a Pokemon V and then just win the game because I've completely blown up their momentum. But we'll see. Oh, and they get heads. And path, yeah. You always run 2 paths. Uh-oh. Now we're in big trouble. They're gonna knock out the Arceus V. Okay, so that sucks. Not the end of the world, because we will get this KO on this Mew, and we can still do what we need to do. Now, I probably want Octavius. What's up? Because, yeah, once we knock out this Mew, they won't have... They don't really have anything to attack with. And even if they get... I guess they could... If they get a double turbo, they could make some stuff happen here. I do want... 1, 2, 3. I don't have any energy to accelerate to another Arceus. I'm going to Marnie here to try and get an ordinary Rod. Or at least... okay, Sobble's fine. Sobble's fine. We do get a Sobble. And we'll probably... shoot. Do I get rid of the Drizzile to get down a second Arceus? But then that's my Sharon's Care play. Oh, I might get rid of Professor's Research then. I may regret this. I may regret, especially since I have no energy to... I don't have a second. I don't have any more Arceus Vs. Yikes. Okay. Okay, that was really bad. That was really bad. Okay. We'll take our 3 prizes, and we will pray, is what this is going to come into. And BRB? Okay, no worries. We do get an Arceus V there. We do get a Drizzile and a boss. Great. They are stuck. Okay, Tails, please. Tails. Okay, we do have a bit more time here. This is fantastic. Oh, okay, we have less time. That's not as good. Not as good. Still doable, though. Still doable. We do have the Sharon's Care, which I don't think is going to help us here. Not right this second. 3. I think we need to swing into Mew. We'll go yes, and let's get our... Did I throw out our Ordinary Rod? Yeah, I threw out our Ordinary Rod. Amazing. Okay. And we don't have... Shoot, this is really bad. I think we have mismanaged our resources in a really bad way. Like a really, really, really bad way. Because, yeah, we threw out... Oh, we've prized the ordinary rod. Okay. They only have 2 cards as it is. I think I need to roll the dice and see if we can get a double turbo here. And we don't. Okay, we still have... We did get a net, which is great. And we'll reset one of these Drizziles up, but... Shoot. And we don't have... Do we have Palpad, actually? Yeah. Or Raihan? Palpad or Raihan? Oh, no. Okay, so we do have Palpad. And... Palpad Evo Incense. Okay. Let's go and Palpad back in our Melanie and a Roxanne. And we will pray. Okay, so here's the play, homies. Here's the play. If they swing again with Mew and they knock out this Arceus, we can still win if we can pull Melanie, and if we can get a double turbo off the Melanie, we win. If we can't do that, okay, they're scared. They will hit for... Oh, shoot. That was a really good play on their part. Really good play, because they're going to do... Oh, is that actually going to do enough? I think it will do enough damage. Oh, wait. The Meloetta can't hit. The Meloetta can't do enough damage. Okay, or are they bringing back it? Okay, let's see how they do it. Let's see how they do this. I think that was a misplay. FT Gold Arceus VSTAR. I don't know what this Dragon Master... I don't know what you're trying to say here. The path got him messed up. Yeah. Okay. Please tell me there's still a boss. Please tell me there's still a boss. Love to see it. Love to see it. Here we go. Boss's orders swinging into Mew VMAX for the win. GG's. Oh. There we go. So there is that was a tough match for us, but what helped us out big time is having the path to the peak in play really slowed down Mew's ability to draw cards and only having to land 4 hits. And they got themselves in a bit of a jam there at the end. That was a major misplay there with the going into Meloetta, but we'll take the win. GG's. Okay, so the Dragon Master, yeah, you're looking for stuff. I'm gonna say, and I haven't had this situation run up before. Gonna say, let's try to keep the trade conversations off. I don't know. I haven't decided if I want to have. I don't want the chat to be like all just trading cards and stuff. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. It's okay. I've never had that situation come up before. I thought you were like, I'd never even seen the language there. I thought you might have been a bot at first. Okay, let's try this again. That was, oh my goodness. How come we keep getting these bad first hand? I know, it's like, ugh. Okay. That's all right. In this scenario, I guess we'll attach energy to the Sobble and hope we can make something happen off a keep calling or something. How's everybody's weekend going so far? Oh, I have a thing. I don't know. I don't think this needs its own segment, but yesterday we went to my sister-in-law's place, and me, her, my wife, and her sister-in-law's husband. We watched the movie Morbius. Now, I think there's been a lot of hype around the release of Morbius, and you know, I don't think I have to tell you that it's been maybe not well received, and we were admittedly kind of excited to see how bad of a movie Morbius actually is. And I gotta tell you, I'm actually kind of disappointed, and not because it's bad. I thought it would be worse. It's okay. I think this is a hot take. Morbius is not good, but I do not think it is bad enough to warrant the amount of hate and memes that it has gotten. I don't think it's not good, but I don't think it's that bad either, if you know what I mean. All right, we're going to throw down the Collapse Stadium and try and minimize their setup here. I do have a feeling this is going to be some sort of single prize deck, and we actually can't go all the way wide with our Sobbles here because, oh shoot, I should have put down the third one or the fourth one because I still would have had room for Arceus. Oh well. And yeah, Boomin'. I think that's how I read it. It's a bad movie. I'm saying Morbius is a bad movie, but it is not that bad. Not like straight dumpster fire, let's meme this movie into oblivion level bad. I think it is just bad, if you know what I mean. Is this? I don't think it's a mirror match because we don't run Genesect and they do. And Boomin', thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciate it. You saw the Prey movie yesterday. It was pretty good. Oh, nice. I love me some Predator, and I've heard it's great. So I may have to make it a priority to go and see that. Bad first hit. Like, this is... I still don't fully know what our opponent is trying to do here. I don't see a... maybe they're going to attack with Drizzile at this point. I don't know. So many level balls. Yeah, level ball, Drizzile, level ball, Drizzile, level ball, all that stuff. We're still stuck. Yeah, it's a Palkia deck. There it is. Okay. And at least they can remove something. At this point, we're probably one turn away from losing this game. Yeah, we are one turn away from losing this game. And we need to get something rolling, like, right now. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Can we get a level ball? Can we get a Drizzile? Can we get a Professor's Research? A Marnie? Like, anything. Anything. Oh, and the Temple of Sinnoh's coming out, too? Bruh. I think we scoop. That was going to be a slow and painful death. Arceus didn't show up for work. Hate to see it. Okay, let's try again. How about for anybody else in the chat, what movies have you been watching lately? Yeah, Morbius was just, it was bad, but not entirely the worst. I thought that Jared Leto's performance was very one note and stilted. He was actually kind of boring and lifeless throughout, but it wasn't necessarily the worst. I felt the writing was not great. It felt very hard to connect with him or the characters in any meaningful way. The romance subplot was dumb. There was a lot wrong with it, but it wasn't hilariously terrible or even offensively terrible. It was just terrible. Okay, I think we might actually have a mirror match here, which could be interesting. Oh, Arceus flying Pikachu. Okay. let's go and grab a Sobble. And we do have the Sharon's Care on deck. We love that. Okay. Can they get an Arceus down? Oh, they play Friends and Galar. That's an interesting choice. Oh, it's just draw 3 cards. Never mind. I thought they were playing... And the Choice Belt? Yeah, Friends and Galar. I thought that was the Gloria card off the top of my head. And no, that's not Gloria. And that's not good for them. So let's get rid of a Scoop Up Net and a basic energy. Let's get Arceus VSTAR out of here. And, oh, hold on. We can get the Donk. This is what I've been playing for this whole... This is why I build my deck like this. Here we go. Here we go. So we get the Zigzagoon. Thank goodness it's here. Is the... Oh, wait. Hold on. So Zigzagoon... double turbo energy, and we can get the Choice Belt off Drizzile. So we love that. Here we go. This is the Wombo combo. Right? We get our Choice Belt. We hit the Zigzagoon, and all of a sudden, we win the game. Jeez. And that's it. And this, every time I build an Arceus deck, I always put in a Choice Belt and a Zigzagoon, because that scenario happens all the time where you're going, and even if they had more Pokemon on the bench, the likelihood that you are in position to KO with a Choice Belt and a Zigzagoon it happens a lot. And when you can hit for 220 in that scenario and just stop them from setting up, I'm going to take that every single time. I know there are people that don't take that and they want to grind out matches and use Sharon's Care. But if I can knock you out on the second turn and just end the game, I personally want that. So that's why I have the Choice Belt Zigzagoon combo in my Arceus deck. There we go. This is... I love that for me. This, I guess there's a little bit of redemption for some of the rougher games earlier. Yeah, Prey. Yeah, I thought, actually, I didn't know the Prey movie was a Predator movie until like this weekend. I saw the name Prey come. Oh my goodness, this is bad. The Prey name come up in, and it's an Urshifu deck too. And okay, I will wait to see what we top deck, and if we get something bad, we'll just scoop, because this is, I think we actually do okay against Urshifu with all of the techs that we have. We do have a Manaphy, we do have a Dunsparce, but we don't. They've got amazing tempo right here. They're gonna get an attach. They've got the Sobble down. They've got the Remoraid down. And I don't think we can keep up, honestly. Yeah, especially if we don't. The one thing I could do to try and stall for time is maybe drag a Remoraid or a Sobble out, but it's probably not worth it. Let's scoop. There it is. What goes around comes around. I get the turn 1 win and then immediately lose with a bad... It's karma. What games are you all playing besides... Okay, actually, let's start with Pokemon. I feel like we've got a bunch of people here that play Pokemon TCG. What's your main deck right now? Okay, this is not a good start. Let's start with the Manaphy, which is probably the... I mean, we may regret this, but we shall see. Maybe we go... I think I'm going to want to go Quick Ball this energy into an Arceus, attach it with the Melanie, and then Prey. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let's get an Arceus on the board and then we'll figure it out. But this is, again, not looking too hot for us. We do at least get first turn, and we do get... Let's get attach the choice belt. Octavia says, you have a basic deck. You only play theme battles, Palkia for serious, Shadow Rider for fun. Okay. I mean, that sounds... that. Oh, okay. See, I see the color of the text is the same, and I thought you were both the same person. So, Octavius, you only play theme battles. All right. Do you have any interest in moving into standard or expanded at all? And, yeah, Dull Bog, Palkia for serious, Shadow Rider. I love playing Shadow Rider. It is such a fun deck to play, but man, does it struggle sometimes against the... Oh, hold on. Wait. Can we get the Wombo combo here? Let's get rid of Dunsparce and Boss. I have a feeling we're going to be just short. I'm going to need a double... I need 3 cards instead of 2. And like in 05, thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciated. Starbirth. Yeah, we're going to be a card short here. We're going to go Scoop and DTE. So we can get this first attack. But we're still sitting pretty. We're still sitting pretty. We do have a Sharon's Care here, so we can get a clean Arceus on the board, even though we have no support engine whatsoever. So, let's see how they approach it. This might end up being a rock fight. You're welcome. Oh, no problem. And yeah, Palkia is a very good deck. Incredibly strong. I find that, again, it might just be my bad luck. There are times where it just bricks kind of early and then you're toast, but it's definitely more consistent than some. Okay, so they are going to... Let's see how they handle this if they turn the other one into the V-Star. What else? But yeah, our Palkia it's very good. I don't know if it's my favorite though. If I'm playing like super competitive. Huh. Okay, so they are gonna Sharon's Care here, and I don't hate that. And they are willing to sacrifice the Dunsparce to do it. Now, we will take a 1 prize lead, and we can get an Arceus set up here. However, I don't like the fact that we still don't have any support set up here. That part is problematic. Can we get another Palpad? Yikes. Figure out the play order of Palkia has been hard. Yep. There are lots of lines of play with Palkia in terms of, yeah, how do you sequence your going into your shady dealings and all of that type of stuff. It's a lot, but that deck there are a lot of things it can do that other decks just can't. I think being able to accelerate something from nothing to full mid-game opens up so many different possibilities, which makes it very strong. We do get hit. However, we do have Sharon's Care handy, and we can go straight into this next Arceus that's ready to go. I don't know how many Sharon's Cares they've got ready to go, and looks like they're playing some sort of box deck. Yeah, they've got the lightning and the fire energy here. I wonder if they're playing the Azul list. And we will go into this Arceus, put the double turbo in, and we can attach does the choice belt matter here? I don't think it does. So let's just swing in 230. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I'm gonna get one more hit here, and sure, we'll attach. I may regret that actual attach because I have the energy in hand, but we'll see. This is an ugly. Oh, and they got the other Sharon. Damn. Now this might actually be a problem because they've got 2 Sharons down. I've only got 1, and I have no way of getting a second one. This is gonna be a rock fight. And Dullbog, you're newish to playing, so figuring out okay, and you don't have the pieces or your deck for TCGO. Yeah, I think that's a video that I do want to make at some point. I do want to talk about the. Today I wanted to talk specifically about the Soul Rock Lunatone and some counters to that. However, oh no, this is not ideal for us because we're gonna be down in this war of attrition because we don't. I mean, neither of us have a support engine set up, but because they had the extra Sharon and I don't, they now have the edge. They do get a choice belt on, and they're probably going to retreat into the fresh. Yeah, they probably retreat into the fresh one, and they're throwing down all their. Oh, they don't. Okay, throwing down all their Arceuses on the board. They are out of energy though. That or they don't want to use it. Can we get something? This is such an ugly hand. Like a okay. Okay. I mean, it's still not ideal. It's still not ideal. We is it worth even playing Collapse Stadium? Do get a big charm and a water energy. Okay. You can do the math signs, and you always win on YouTube. I don't always win on YouTube. I intentionally leave some of the losses in there, but this is looking terrible. Unfortunately, our Sobbles didn't show up to work in time, and now we have. I think like this is our last resort. This is our last resort. So we're gonna Sharon's Care here and pull all these cards out and go into this. Let's go throw a big charm on there, and we'll Palpad back 2 of our Sharons. And really, oh, here we go. Actually, this gives us like 1 more turn to figure some stuff out. Okay. Still not liking our odds, and we get bossed. Ah, darn it. Okay. They do have a I think we're gonna get out attritioned here. Okay. Finally get a second Arceus down, and what we'll do is wait, does Sharon only work for evolved? Oh, okay. It's any normal Pokemon, so we're gonna share it again, and we will go and put Manaphy back on the board and attach double turbo here, and now we wait. Oh, sorry you chimed in so late, dude. Don't worry about it. You don't. You're not, none of you are on a schedule. You have to be here for stream time. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. Show up whenever you want or don't. It's okay too. So there are some potential lines of play here. The Crobat is a very intriguing target. Oh my goodness. They really, 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 really... Okay, how many Sharons do we have? We still have 3. Okay. This... They're going to hate this so much. Okay. What we're going to do is we are going to Sharon's Care yet again. And let's go and get a scoop up net, probably. Do we have any more scoop up nets? No. Okay. How about a quick ball? Do we have quick? We do have quick balls. Okay. So we can do this, right? I will Sharon's Care away this Arceus, and we will put Manaphy on, and Arceus VSTAR, attach the double turbo, give me a Sobble, and put the big charm there. And you know what? We're going to do another Pal Pad, and we're going to get our Sharon's Cares back in the deck. And hopefully keep this loop going. And we will get they Marnie our hand. That's not necessarily ideal, but I'd rather that than boss. Let's see what's up. Yeah. They drop a choice belt. That's now where we're in trouble. Did we use Melanie already? Damn. Okay. Is all our energy in the discard? Okay, this may be a fatal mistake here. Let's go and evolve the Drizzile and see what happens. Do I have any more? Okay, we do have energy. Although, do I even want... I don't know if I like this line of play that I'm about to do here. Do we have another Arceus VSTAR? Yes, we do. Getting rid of... Okay, I'm going to do this. And we can use Roxanne. Yeah, we can use Roxanne right now. Getting rid of that boss hurts, actually. That might have cost us the game. But I need energy right now. We do get the drop. Okay. We stall for time. Is there an ordinary rod still in our deck? Path to the Peak. Does that help us at all? Okay. Oh, they have another Sharon's Care too. No. Oh, this is such a brutal match. Okay. Yeah, they have all the counters. Even the Hoopa there too. Wow. This is such an ugly fight. Okay, we do get the drop. That's amazing. However, we also have a Sharon's Care. Take that. Take that. Oh, wow. Okay. And does Path to the Peak help us out here at all? I will throw down a big charm. Although I think that might be the we're running out of options here in terms of charging. Yeah, we don't have any energy here. Do they have another Sharon's Care? And they do run an Avery, and that's unfortunate. However, yeah, we can give up this one. I don't have any more nets, I don't think. Yeah, we're out of nets, so we can't do anything with that anyway. Raihan plus Rod, the last ones, and could fully stock the other for Sharon's this turn. Good effort, though. Why did you put the big charm? That's a good question. Or why don't you put the big charm on the Arceus V? If they had gotten the other one up, yeah, that would have been a good call there. Okay, so we unfortunately... Yeah, if I put... I think we have to swing, right? I think we have to swing and take the KO. And... Is there... They can one-hit your Arceus V if you had boss and goons. Yep. Valid point. We could... I can't Sharon right now. I will hold... Do I want to get rid of Path? Do we have any more Sobbles? And I think... Yeah, we don't have any more Drizziles. That's a problem. We have just the Inteleons left. So, I think we can still win this if we can top deck a boss. Is really what we're playing for here. Because if we can take out the Crobat, then we're fine. And Meg, how you doing today? All the games going this hit and miss. We've had some really bad draws. This has been a really ugly match. This is down to the last prize. We technically have the one hit lead. If it comes down to just us fighting right now, if they have boss... Oh, shoot. Okay. Huh. I will guaranteed get boss off the next thing. Do we think they have boss in hand? If they have boss in hand, they win. I guess if we Marnie... I don't know. Do we Marnie them or not? Actually, yeah, I think we have to Marnie here so we can guarantee boss next turn. Or we Raihan. Here, what's the last card? It's a double turbo. Okay. Raihan guarantee boss or we Marnie into boss is really the $1 million question here. Here, let's see what's in our deck. We do have the Arceus V. There's an Inteleon. There is no boss. Okay. That's good to know. So we have no more double turbos. There is no point in us having all... Okay, if it's going to come down to that, I would rather they have 4 cards. Okay. Let's put the charm on the Arceus V. Let's go Ordinary Rod. Some cards back into our deck. And we'll go 1 Arceus VSTAR and a Inteleon. And 2 energies. Okay. And they don't need to know that I don't have a third... I don't have the last double turbo. Okay, and now we pray. And now we pray. If they boss, it is what it is. Let's see. They got the classic boss for game. If not, there's a chance they only run 2 boss, at which point they would be done. Pay for 17. Pray for 17 minutes. Yeah. Oh man, this has been such a grinded out game, win or lose. GG's to Dragonov here. And yeah, this is gonna make the video. This is gonna make the video. How could this not? I think if they had boss, they would have. What's the message mean? You gonna just dunk on me at the last second? They might, or they're just gonna swing and then lose. Fun match. There's the switch, and they are going to stall for time and put that Arceus there and Marnie. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have ooh. Sneaky good move here. Oh, we have the Sharons ready. We do have the Sharons ready. Oh man, that's actually kind of okay. Do we? I know I don't have boss in there. I think we just swing. And let's see what they do with what one card. Okay. With whatever they have left. They are fighting to the bitter end here. If they've got if they've got the third boss, they can still win. There it is. I don't think I have the energy though. If this is going to come down to who runs out of cards first, what's even in our hand? What can we do? I don't think we have any switches. We don't have a we're going to leave the Marnie in there. Okay. They have no cards left. I have 2 cards left. They are going to Marnie to stall for more time. Oh my goodness. I don't know what happens here. Oh, they have no cards. Okay. Is this it? Is this it? Please end your turn right here. I don't want to see a switch. I don't want to see yeah, no escape rope. Oh, escape rope would be fine. And that's it. And that's it. GG's. That's game. Oh my god. Wow. And yeah, I could have stalled that even longer, but what a game with almost the mirror match. They had the sort of counterblocks version with the Raikou and the other Pokemon to try and counter, but that ended up being an absolute rock fight in the pretty much an Arceus mirror match. And it was a really messy battle of resource management. And what really helped us there was having the 2 Pal Pads and the Sharon's Cares. And with that, we were able to loop Arceus 4 times and just grind our way through this match, stalling just long enough to run them out of cards. And that is a viable strategy. This is what this deck is ultimately built to do. I got a little cheeky and I put in the Choice Belt and the Zigzagoon to steal wins here and there. But really, Arceus Inteleon is here to just grind out games. And their deck was also built to grind out games. And it just came down to what resources we had at the end. Thankfully, we still had an extra Sharon's Care, and we could have gone into a second Arceus. They just didn't have that ready to go, and they had the last boss, but they didn't have a switch, and we were able to take that one. GG's. Oh, Mama Snooky, love your videos. Tricky Jim and Little Dark Fury, my top 3. Love your content and keep it up. You made me and my son way better at the game. And he's been winning tournaments at his local card shop. Oh my. Mama Snooky, first off, thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you for watching the videos and enjoying them. And to see that you put me in, to be put into any category with Tricky Jim and Little Dark Fury. Sorry, I'm not crying. I'm not crying. You're crying. I'm not. That means a lot. I think they're some of the best creators in this space that do absolutely wonderful content, and I've learned so much about the games from both of them, along with many other creators in the space. Let's chat out a few. Zach Lesage, the Shuffle Squad, Zapdos TCG, Omnipoke. Like, there's so many amazing creators, and to think that you put me in that same category as them, like, wow. I need to breathe. Much appreciated. And he loves his Arceus and Duraludon deck. I love that deck too. We did make a video on that on the YouTube channel this week, and it's not the most exciting deck to play, but man, is it so good. It wins so many games, and it's very easy to learn, and the game plan is very straightforward. Arceus sets up Duraludon, and then you just smash repeatedly with Duraludon. Such a fun way to play. All right, I think I need to take a little bit of a breather from the games. Let's talk. We'll still talk Pokemon stuff, but I did have a segment planned about the Solrock Lunatone deck that is currently terrorizing the format, and I wanted to talk about some potential ways that you can beat it. Actually, can I'm gonna take a quick sec. I need to take a moment. Meg, can you run the show for me for a sec? I'll be back. We'll talk strats. We'll play a little bit more Arceus, and then we're gonna play an original deck I cooked up. I don't know if this deck has been on YouTube or anything. There are gonna be people that are like, why are you playing that deck? It's bad. Like, I swear, it's better than it was before. It's better than it was before. I've been playing this deck all week, and I think it is, at the very least, it's fun. So, all right, Meg's gonna take care of everybody in the stream. I'm gonna be gone for like less than 2 minutes. I promise. BRB. My favorite Pokemon is Snorlax. Meg, thank you for running the show. And yeah, I see we got some Palkia. We have some Ice Rider stands here as well. I know mega fan of the Ice Rider deck. I see some Lucario love. Lucario's in my top 3. My top 3 Pokemon all time: Snorlax, Raichu, Lucario. And yeah, we have Lucario on the wall right here. The Lucario VSTAR. Is Raichu still? Raichu's up here, right? There. here. There's Raichu. And then, of course, Snorlax hanging out where he always hangs out. Did I join Worlds? Confession, no, I did not join Worlds. I have never played in an IRL tournament. I discovered the game last year, pandemic times. Been playing PTCGO like every day. I have decks. I have physical. Oh, hold on. I've built physical decks. Hold on. We've been covering a lot of the Shadow Rider and the Ice Rider League battle decks, and I know this is a Lucario box. This is what they had at the store, and I've got them largely built out. So this is my Ice Rider deck. We've got the Shady Dealings, the Quick Shooters. I put a Crobat in there, but it's got 3/3 Ice Rider right now. I want a 4th Ice Rider V. There's a couple of other little things in here, but yeah, and there's some empty sleeves. But the Ice Rider deck is basically done. Basically done. And yeah, again, if you don't have the, let me pull the browser up. If you don't have it yet, the Ice Rider League battle deck is probably like the single best investment you can make if you're trying to have fun playing competitive Pokemon, and like not even trying to win the world championships or anything like that, but like I just don't want to get my butt kicked online. Just get this deck. I had it pulled up because I had a potential segment we might talk about later of like, I just started the Pokemon TCG online. I need to get good cards. How do I start? And I think this is still the best way to do it. Also, while we're here, I do have my Shadow Rider. It's in a Mew This is the deck box from the Pokemon Go ETB, like the Pokemon Center exclusive one. And I've got 4/4 Shadow Rider in here because I've got extras. I popped the Zacian in there. It's pretty close. I have the Skaters Park. So for anyone that watched the video and saw that I have Skaters Park in the video, I have that here IRL as well. Haven't had a chance to play them. The only person I play IRL right now is Steph, and we've been busy right now. But I do like having at least a couple of physical decks here to play every now and then. In terms of physical decks, I've got Single Strike Urshifu, Rapid Strike Urshifu. I'm totally blanking. Zacian Zamazenta, that one's probably the furthest away from being done. I have a Surfing Pikachu deck. That's a ton of fun to play. Last time we played, Steph destroyed me with it. And a couple of... Oh, I have an electric deck too with the Raikou Raichu deck that I show in one of my past videos. I've built that, and I teched in a 1/1 Flying Pikachu, which is something that I want to talk about down the road. At some point, I'll make a video on it, or we'll cover it on the stream. But yeah, physical cards are fun too. And yeah, I guess ultimately I was ranting. I have cards I have not played IRL yet, partially because the pandemic and partially because I haven't felt motivated just yet to go to a local event and play. Okay. How about we talk about, and yeah, Mama Snooki kind of alluded to it here. I wanted to take this next bit to talk about Solrock and Lunatone and some counters if you're playing against this deck and like what you can do to stop it. So give me a quick sec. I'm actually going to turn off the channel points again, so I can talk through this again. If I'm a little slow to respond in the chat, it's because we're gonna clip this. So for everyone from the YouTube channel that's watching this for the first time, this is where the talkie bits happen. And yeah, I might be a bit slow to respond to the chat, but I will pull stuff if need be from the chat, ask or answer questions and all that stuff. So let me take a quick swig and then we'll chat Solrock Lunatone. So you lost the Solrock Lunatone yet again. I get it. It's rough playing against the Solrock Lunatone deck. These super annoying Sun and Moon Pokemon. They have very low HP, but it just seems like there is just a relentless wave of damage, and it feels like there's nothing you can do to slow it down because they're constantly hitting for over 100 every single turn. And this can be particularly bad if you're running a VMAX deck where they only have to hit you 4 times to win, and you have to knock out 6 of these Lunatones. It's absolutely nuts. However, the Solrock Lunatone deck is totally beatable. We're going to talk about some potential counters, stuff that any deck can run, as well as some deck-specific techs. I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com. Make sure to like the video, subscribe. Don't do the thumbs down. No, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and let's talk about some ways you can beat the Solrock Lunatone deck. Now, depending on the deck that you're running, I know it's a super popular deck online right now. Do you want a tech specifically for Solrock Lunatone? Depending on what deck you're running, maybe you might want a tech specifically for it. If you are, and some of the universal answers that any deck can run are Collapse Stadium. This is a great stadium which shortens their bench a little bit. Yours as well, so that might be a problem if you're running a deck that needs to go wide. But having to shrink their bench from 5 down to 4 means they lose. They potentially lose the Greninja to, that helps them discard energy, could lose the Manaphy, could lose a Solrock, which then makes their damage 30 less. And having that just to disrupt their tempo a little bit is a great tool to have. And it's also going to help you in other matchups as well, like Palkia, for example. So Collapse Stadium, I think you can fit in there for more than just Solrock Lunatone. Another card that absolutely destroys them is Avery. This allows you to draw 3 cards and shorten their bench, just their bench, down to 3 Pokemon. And if you watched the video last week where I was playing Solrock Lunatone, I got wombo comboed into oblivion by Dialga V-Star, where they played Avery. I had to discard 2 of my Pokemon. They used Star Chronos, knocked out 2 more Pokemon, and then I just had nothing left. Even if you're not running Dialga specifically, having just 1 Avery could make a massive difference in the outcome of that game. So definitely another card to consider. This also helps you in the Palkia matchup as well, or other matchups where they want to go very wide with their deck. From there, if let's talk about some other things that from a global level, like what are things you can look out for. Keep an eye on their scoop up nets. This is an incredibly important card to the Solrock Lunatone deck, where each time they use a scoop up net on a Solrock, they can put the Solrock back down, attach another energy, and do an extra 30 damage. If they are, keep in mind how many scoop up nets they have used throughout the match, because you might be in a scenario where you see that they're low on nets or they have no nets, and during a time where you might hit the concede button, you actually shouldn't, because they're not going to be able to do enough damage to knock you out. So keep a very close attention to their scoop up nets. I would also say keep an eye on how they distribute their energy between Solrocks and Lunatones. I have found that there are times where people put too much energy on the active Solrock and not enough on the one on the bench, and they end up doing unnecessary damage that doesn't change the outcome of the game. And where possible, try and exploit scenarios like that. Okay, some other sort of general potential techs. If you can run any sort of defense, such as a Cape of Toughness or a Big Charm, that can help there, because there is kind of a cap on how much damage they can do, particularly early on in the game. And if you can just throw those numbers off just a little bit, it can be enough to help you grind through the match. And healing is a big one as well, if your deck can support it. So something like if you're playing an Arceus Duraludon deck and you can use a Hyper Potion to discard 2 energy and attack again without losing any momentum, that's something to consider. If you're playing an Arceus or a Blissey, Sharon's Care is an absolute godsend, where you can just wipe your active Pokemon off the active, put in a new Pokemon on the bench, and just keep looping. And that's all you can kind of just win the war of attrition that way. And for certain decks that are running, that can run Cheryl, yeah, again, Cheryl is absolutely amazing for being able to just heal off a bunch of damage. And even if you might just use that to then move that Pokemon off the active and then put something else on the active to get hit instead, could help stall for time. In terms of like Pokemon specific ones or deck specific techs, water types generally have, especially if you're playing Palkia, geez, you get so many different options. Definitely look at any sort of single prize attackers you have on your bench, so that allow you to keep the prize trade kind of even. So if you're playing a quick shooting Inteleon, or a shady dealings Inteleon combined with Raihan to get that extra attachment in, just so that you're only losing a prize when you get hit while you can still take them out, that is absolutely handy to have. If you're playing a fire deck, Galarian Moltres is incredibly handy here as well to do the same thing, just to trade 1-for-1 rather than losing an Entei or a Charizard VSTAR or anything like that. If you are running the Flying Pikachu at all, and you don't necessarily need Arceus to get the benefit of this. I know Arceus Flying Pikachu is one of the top archetypes in the game, but if you don't have Arceus and you still want to win this matchup, you can run a deck with the Flaffy engine, charge up your Flying Pikachu, and Flying Pikachu's max balloon attack prevents all damage from basic Pokemon. And once you get the setup, they basically lose. So that's a thing you can consider as well for electric types. If you are playing a dark deck, Galarian Weezing destroys, actually does a really good job of shutting down the Solrock Lunatone deck, because neutralizing gas turns off all abilities except for neutralizing gas, and then they just can't charge up their Solrocks, and you just grind them out for the win. Some other potential techs as well. Radiant Greninja, as mentioned by Mama Snooki in the chat. If you're running Palkia and your opponent hasn't put down a Manaphy, Radiant Greninja, put the energy on, and then Moonlight Shuriken, knock out two of their Pokemon, and there's a very good chance from there that you can take the win. Some other techs, if you're playing a single prize deck, particularly Zorobox, you're gonna have Slowbro in your deck anyway, but the move Twilight Inspiration, which allows you to take 2 prizes if they've got 1 prize left and you're 1 prize behind, this is absolutely a clutch card that can help you win in the prize race there. This one's a cheeky tech that you can add to a Palkia deck, which is Ice Cube, and you can use your energy charging move to charge up Block Face. You hit for 70 damage, and Ice Cube prevents all damage from basic Pokemon, so it just can't get hit, kind of like Flying Pikachu there as well. And last but not... Okay, 2 other things. If you're running against the Solrock Lunatone deck that has Mewtwo in it, I personally think that the Mewtwo is kind of a vulnerability and probably the weak link of the deck. I would try and attack Mewtwo, especially if it's just Mewtwo V, which is a really good 2 prize Pokemon to knock out in 1 hit if that opportunity is available to you. And last but not least, I mean, I shouldn't be... Mew players already have all of the tech in the world anyway, but if you're playing against a Solrock Lunatone deck, make sure when you've got your Mew VMAX set up, look at copying the move Psychic Leap. What you're going to do is use 1 power tablet, use Psychic Leap, get the KO, and get this Mew out of here. This is a little tricky because you have to sequence it in a way where you're not losing too much by using Psychic Leap. But what this does is gets your Mew out of play. You can put a single prize Pokemon like a Meloetta or a Choreo to get that 1/1 prize trade, and then bring in another Mew or Meloetta later to then attack. So there you go. I'm sure there are more sort of tech options to beat the Solrock Lunatone. Those are just a couple to keep in mind. Oh, last but not least, if you've got a Rapid Strike deck or a deck that runs Medicham, if you can get the damage to a point where Medicham can do a Yoga Loop and then take a second turn, look into that as well. All right. With that, I hope that is enough of a starting point to get your brain juices flowing on how you can beat the Soul Rock Lunatone. If you've got any more recos and other strats on how to beat this deck, let me know in the chat or let me know in the comments. All right. Oh yeah, that's it. One more. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I was about to end the video there, not the stream. Empoleon. I have that card, right? Yeah. Last but not least, my goodness. Empoleon V. Again, water has all of the tech right now. Empoleon V has the ability Emperor's Eyes, where as long as it's in the active, you can shut off opponent's basic Pokemon in play, have no abilities, and it just shuts off the Soul Rocks as well. All right, now we're actually done. If you've got any more suggestions, comments, let me know in the chat or in the comments. Otherwise, well, thank you for watching, and I'll see you later. All right, don't leave the stream. That was for YouTube. That was for YouTube. Now we're back. And Gali, what's up? Sorry, I was slow to respond. We were in the middle of recording a video there. But good to see you again. How you been? Let me catch up on the chat here too. Yeah, Empoleon V. Weezing is also great. Ramasoki's comments. Avery Scoops. Yep. Entitled to compensation. Okay. All right. I think we're gonna try and get one more good match with Arceus. I can already see it. Oh, hold on. I hit a button by accident that I shouldn't have hit. And did it break anything? I don't think it did. Here, let me hit that again. I think we have the matches for the video already. The Mew match is gonna be in there. The Flying Pikachu match is gonna be in there. The Arceus Mirror match is gonna be in there. I'm gonna try and get one more, just so we can have some options to share on YouTube, and then we'll move into my new secret sauce. Again, it's a much more budget-friendly deck than an Arceus VSTAR deck. So you might want to keep your eyes out for that if we're able to get to it. Oh. Okay. So Arceus and Intel, let's go. I have a confession to make. This Arceus Inteleon deck has been around since Brilliant Star. At the beginning of the year, this deck came out, and it's pretty much dominated the format this entire time. I didn't cover it on stream because I find it really boring to play. I understand it is very good, and it was the best deck for quite some time, and at this point it's a top 2 deck in the format, but I've always found it really boring to play. I think just I don't know, I like, it's not that I don't like Arceus, because I love Arceus and I have tons of Arceus decks, but I like Arceus into other stuff, into Flying Pikachu, into Lucario, I have an Arceus Charizard deck that I love playing. I like mixing it with different types, but just straight up Arceus has felt very vanilla to me. And the reason we are covering it now, oh gosh, is that we are approaching the World Championships, and I wanted to do at least spend a little bit of time talking about decks that are going to be serious contenders to win the whole thing. So this is why we're covering Arceus today. And I think that we've seen some good stuff. That we've had some really bad bricks. For example, we don't have any energy here. Otherwise, this would be amazing. Oh, and it's the mirror too. Now we really need the double turbo. Oh, Arc Flying Pikachu. Oh, and they get the attach. No. Okay. Yeah, Archie is way too boring. Okay. And yes, the Inteleon line, absolutely amazing. Some of the best Pokemon to ever exist. It will be a sad time once they rotate out. Okay, this is what we're going to do here. So we don't have the energy, unfortunately. And I'm going to get rid of the Big Charm and the Dunsparce. I'm not going to need Dunsparce. I will, however, get down a second Arceus, and we will wait. And we're going to get hit here, and I don't like that we're going to get hit here, but at least we can get Arceus VSTAR down. We can accelerate to this next one, and then hopefully we can win the War of Attrition going forward. I don't think they're going to have the Zigzagoon and the Choice Belt here. And Engineer Monk, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's see how they go about this. It does suck. They very much have the tempo on us, having gone first and having gotten the energy attachment. We are playing behind the 8-ball here. I do think we can attach a double turbo to this Arceus, charge up this Arceus VSTAR, and maybe we use Drizzile for... maybe like a Professor's Research just to get a new set of a new set of cards. That's not true, Gally. That's not true at all. You always contribute to the chat, and I appreciate you. Whew. Okay, so they are going to get Flying Peak set up. And we are at a bit of a disadvantage here in that we are behind. But again, we do have the Sharon's Care factor, which could help us keep up. But yeah, we're going to have to take this hit early. Do we? Do we actually Sharon's now? We might actually Sharon's now. No. Oh, and we get pathed. Oh, well. Rowan Rain, thank you so much for the follow. And that path to the peak is not ideal. We can use Drizzile to knock it off, but we are now in a position where... Okay, what's the order of operations here? I think I have to sacrifice... Oh, we only have 2 Arceus V-Stars in the deck too. Yikes. Okay. We can knock off the stadium so that we can at least get... And... Stop Rules, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. We have Collapse Stadium here. This is the only stadium we can use. Actually, this helps us a little bit. Actually, it helps them too, because they can take Crobat out. They don't need Crobat this match. And had they not pathed us there, we might have been able to find a sequence where Sharon's Care would help. Unfortunately, we do not. And actually, we're still kind of screwed. Hold on. Do I need... Oh, but... Jimmy, thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciated. What's the play? Do we get an Inteleon here? I think we do. Yeah, let's get the Inteleon out and then see what happens. That probably gives us the most options going into the next turn, though it's still not ideal. We will go down 2 prizes, and Inteleon can get us... Oh, I really don't want to get rid of that Sharon's Care. What can we get? Maybe a Raihan doesn't help us so much, does it? Maybe a Raihan and something else? Huh. I'm trying to think through this. What's the right play? And maybe we Raihan attached to this Drizza. I really need to get an Arceus V on the board. Is the... Okay. We can go... I don't want to quick ball away the Roxanne. Ooh, Scoop Up Net's actually an interesting possibility here too. And then we can, yeah, let's go with Quick Ball and Scoop. Which may not be the stall for a new arc. Yeah, that was my other line of thinking, but I think I goofed that. Here we go. Okay. Quick Ball. And do we... I don't have Raihan in the deck. We don't have Raihan. That feels bad. That feels real bad. Okay. Maybe just throw down a level ball here just to go a little wider. Here. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, Raihan would have been... Well, we do have Sharon's handy. All right, Jimmy, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I just please ask to minimize on the backseat gaming. I prefer to play it through, win or lose. But yeah, I'm not necessarily looking to get advice from the chat throughout. Okay. What's the... We do have the Sharon, which is nice. The double turbo would be helpful here, though. Do get Marnied. Okay. Path doesn't really matter at this point, I don't think. No. Yeah, we've both popped our V-Star powers. We do get a Drizzle. We do get... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're going to have to swing. We can afford to... Yeah, we can Sharon's Care here. And that takes this Arceus off the board. Let's put this one back in. And actually, because I want to attach all this energy back, do I go... Let's go with the Inteleon here. I want to... Hold on. Actually, I can't. I can't attach one. I can't Marnie here because we did Sharon, so that's not going to work. Okay, we'll live with that. And we can potentially Sharon's later? I don't know. We'll see. Can we attach any more? Damn it. No, we cannot. Okay. We do get the Arceus VSTAR and a Professor's Research. Okay. Just play Exodia for game. We have a couple of video, like I've covered a couple of V Union decks on the stream. We've done Pikachu V Union, Zacian, and what was the other one? Greninja. We haven't done Mewtwo yet. That's on the list. And I do have the Morpeko V Union deck, which is not... Morpeko is not necessarily the most competitively viable of the V Unions, but I think we got to try it. I do have the cards, so we'll give it a shot at some point. What's the play here? Are they going to just use Flying Pikachu as a very expensive pivot and then just loop with Arceus? That's probably what I would do if I were them. I probably wouldn't. Oh, they're going to go with the Flying Pikachu. Okay, go off. Huh. Unfortunately, unless we somehow get a Sharon's like a double turbo here, I don't feel comfortable. No, we don't get it. And I actually don't want to Marnie them right now either. So I think we stay and we swing into this Flying Pikachu, and then we can boss later. I don't want to give them any more cards. And yeah, we'll just take this hit on the chin. I think we still have two. I don't think we haven't used any boss. There should be two in the deck. At which point, yeah, we land one on the Flying Pikachu and then one on the Bibarel or the Crobat, and we can win. Huh. And they do Professor's Research, so they're not going to get any sort of gusting shenanigans here on us, which is good. And they are going to try and set up a Crobat here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so they go down to 2. Crobat's not going... Nothing here is going to one-hit KO Arceus. So I think we still very much have an advantage here. Do they have a Marnie? And I don't think we're going to get another Arceus set up here. I guess we could Ordinary Rod a bunch of energy back in. But I think we're going all in. I'm not going to set up. Do I have 2 boss, though? We only have 1 boss. Damn it. Okay. Shoot. Where did the other boss go? Does Choice Belt matter here? Does Big Charm might matter? Arg. Could I have ordered? I should have looked to see if I could have Ordinary Rod there. Okay. Let's go and boss for the Flying Pikachu, and we will Pal Pad back in. Boss, and yeah, we'll throw in a Roxanne for funsies too. I think we still have it. I think we still have game. I just need a Sobble or a Drizzile, and that should be it. There's the Raihan, there's the Drizzile, there's the Quick Ball. Okay. And Chopstick, welcome. How are you doing today? And yes, there's the Pal Pad. Again, just asked to try and chill out on the instructions and the coaching. Win or lose, I hopefully will learn along the way. There we go. Okay, so they don't get Crobat VMAX. It's not gonna matter. We can just knock out the Bibarel. I'm not gonna play around too much here. Yeah, we could take 7 prizes. Let's just go and get our 1 boss's orders back. And there we go. Got him. GG's. There we go. So even though we were down 2 prizes early, we were able to bring that back in. And yeah, again, being able to Sharon's Care there, and I think we only used it once that entire match, was just enough to be able to swing the momentum back in our favor. And against almost every deck in the game, the combination of Arceus with Sharon's Cares, you can just kind of grind your way through pretty much any deck in the game. It's not necessarily my favorite way of playing the game. I like one-shotting stuff and hitting for weakness, but you can't deny that Arceus is incredibly strong, and having the ability to loop your Sharon's Cares is incredibly powerful against most of the meta. So there's definitely something to keep in mind when you're considering decks to build and play. GG's. This deck will be top played for sure. You think Palkia will win? I think Palkia it's interesting, right? Like Palkia, and from what I've seen, and like I've only been following competitive Pokemon pretty much this season, where yes, there are very strong decks, but when there is a very strong deck, that also increases the likelihood that people will build decks to counter it. And yes, Palkia is incredibly strong. Yes, Palkia can kind of brute force its way through almost every deck in the game, but Palkia can still lose, and we've seen it lose to Arceus Flying Pikachu. There are other decks that it does have some bad matchups against. I will say Arceus Inteleon, very strong deck, not the best against Palkia, which is going to be a real problem and quite possibly the reason why it doesn't win. Jim, you believe Arc in the right hands will win Worlds? It's so adaptive. Yeah, I think if you're talking about Arceus by itself, like Arc Intel, like maybe it does have some issues against Palkia because it's just not hitting hard enough, and Palkia can potentially one-hit KO Arceus. But you can tech so much stuff into Arceus that Arceus plus something else, whether it's a Raikou, a Radiant Charizard, the Dark package, what have you, does have a pretty good shot at taking it all. All right, I think we got enough. I think we've done enough with the Arc Intel deck. Can I show you some other stuff that I've been working on? And again, this is not a top tier deck. I'm going to say this right now. This is not a top tier deck, and if anything, it's a deck built around. Is it a 4/3 line Arceus? Yes, it is. If you want, oh, we have to do one thing. We have to do one. I just remember, because we got raided at the beginning of the stream while I was in the middle of recording the intro. Oh, I turned the channel points off. Shoot, the channel points are supposed to be back on, but now I have to turn them off now again. I have to re-record the intro for YouTube because we got raided in the middle of the me explaining how the deck works. So let me do that one time. Again, I'm going to be a little slow to respond to the chat while I explain how this deck works. So please bear with me. I'll try and answer questions. I'll catch up on the chat like right after. But give me a sec. And Arceus absolutely does have counters as well. You haven't heard the expression, bear with me? There is a bear with me. There's always a bear with me. Okay. So, for everybody watching live, this is a recap of the deck we just made, or the deck I just streamed. I mean, this is on YouTube. This is going to get cut out for YouTube. But I am going to be doing this next talkie bit specifically to get cut at the beginning of the YouTube video. There will be a video going up probably tomorrow that explains how this deck works and shows some of the key matches, and then I'll put some of the matches by themselves later in the week, and then we'll go into the Entei deck and all that. All right. Actually, no, I wanted to start with... Okay, just setting this up. This is behind the scenes. This is how the sausage gets made. Okay. At the time of this video, we are rapidly approaching the Pokemon TCG World Championships. And right now, there are a handful of decks that are considered to be favorites to win it all. And one of those decks is Arceus VSTAR with Inteleon. Since its release in the Brilliant Stars format, Arceus VSTAR with Inteleon, and yes, there's a billion different Arceus decks, but kind of the vanilla Arceus deck, just Arceus as an attacker with Inteleon, has been the top deck, and at worst the top 3 deck in the game. And it's easy to see why. It has the ability, or the attack Trinity Nova, which for 3 colorless energy does 200 damage and attaches 3 basic energy to your Pokemon V on the bench. Arceus V can accelerate with Trinity Charge, and you only need 1 double turbo energy to charge. And I think what the secret sauce of this deck is Sharon's Care, because once Arceus gets hit, you can just play Sharon's Care, take that hurt Arceus off the active, put the one you just charged up in, and then put another Arceus down. And using Sharon's Care to loop over and over again, this gives you enough fresh Arceuses to pretty much brute force your way through any match and win by war of attrition. And the way we grind through is we have 2 copies of Sharon's Care in the deck, but also 2 copies of Palpad, which allows us to get those Sharon's Cares back. And if we have to use all 4 Sharon's Cares, we can do that to keep the game going as long as we can. And for a lot of decks, they simply just cannot, they can't withstand pressure for that long. Also helping us out in that game plan is Dunsparce, which takes away the weaknesses of all normal type Pokemon, yours and your opponents. So this nullifies any sort of fighting weakness that Arceus may have, making it even harder to one-shot Arceus out of the game. And Manaphy in here as well to protect the bench so that your Sobble Shady Dealings action can do what it needs to do to get you those Sharon's Cares and other supporter and trainer items as you go. Now, the one difference I have versus most other lists is that I have the Zigzagoon in here. I personally love playing Zigzagoon in any Arceus deck because Zigzagoon plus a Choice Belt lets you hit for 220 damage. And there is a scenario that happens a lot in the game. You get first turn, and on your second turn, you can hit for 220 with the combo, knock out their Pokemon V in the active, you take a 2-prize lead, oftentimes it's their main attacker, and you just win. And I know this deck is spread very thin already with all of the techs in there, but I personally really like having that option to take the turn 2 donk. In terms of trainers and supporters, lots of Pokemon search in here. 3 Evolution Incense, 1 Heavy Ball, 4 Quick Balls, 2 Level Balls. We've also got 2 Ultra Balls in here as well, just to help us grab our Pokemon from wherever they happen to be on the board. I personally love Heavy Ball, generally speaking, to grab Pokemon out of the prizes. I think if you're trying to tweak your Arceus deck to get the Zigzagoon play going, having the Heavy Ball can help you pull it off by grabbing Zigzagoon if it happens to get prized. In order to get Zigzagoon to fit into my version of the deck, I had to take out 1 Collapse Stadium and 1 Path to the Peak. That may not be a choice you are willing to make. You may prefer to have those extra stadiums in there, and that's totally fine. This is just my way of playing, but feel free to adjust this as you go. And generally speaking, you'll see all these lists from different Pokemon creators and all that. I would take all of those lists, and look, there's some amazing lists in there. I wouldn't necessarily take it as the perfect 60. I would take it as like, this is a really good skeleton framework, and then you can tweak cards here and there to kind of suit your needs. So yeah, for me, it's getting the Heavy Ball and the Zigzagoon package in there. In terms of some other supporters, we've got 2 Boss, 2 Sharon's Care, 2 Marnie, 1 Melanie, just for a little extra acceleration, 1 Professor's Research, 1 Raihan, and 1 Roxanne. So there's a lot of one-off supporters in this deck. It can be a little scary at first, especially when you use Professor's Research and now you need to use it again and you can't. So you definitely need to be careful with how you use your resources in order to have what you need by the time you get to the end of the game. In terms of tools, we've got 2 Big Charms, 1 Choice Belt, and energies pretty thin. 3 Double Turbo energies and 6 Water energy. So really, you're not going to get any more than 2 Arceuses set up at a time. And the goal is to have, 1 in the active, 1 on the bench that you can keep charging up in Sharon's Care and loop into the others. But really, you're not getting any more than 2 Arceuses set up to attack, and then possibly Inteleon with the Shady Dealings Aqua Bullet, just in case you need to skew the prize race. All right, let's get into some matches. And no, we're not getting into any more matches for this Arceus deck because we've streamed all of them. Y'all saw what happened, and we will go from there. Let me turn actually, no, I have to keep the channel points off. I'm sorry for everybody looking for the channel point stuff, trying to get your shiny Snorlax. I need to do some more talky bits as I explain this next deck. Okay, I don't roast me in the chat. I swear this deck is not bad. I swear it's not bad. And I know it's a fire type deck, and fire is quite possibly the worst type to play in the game right now. But guys, just roll with me on this. I swear. If I get blown out and I don't end up using this for YouTube, that's fine. But I do think there is some merit to covering this deck, especially if you've pulled a couple of Entei Vs and you're really struggling to build. Like, not everybody can sell their kidneys to get the 4/3 line of Arceus VSTAR, but Entei trades for like 1 pack or less. And the most expensive card in this is Radiant Charizard, which is like 4 or 5 packs. And it's not hard to build this deck, and it's actually pretty decent against a lot of the competition. It's probably not beating Palkia. It's going to struggle against Arceus, but against a lot of the competition, it does okay. The secret Ludicolo. I don't play the Ludicolo in this one. And that version's been covered multiple times. All right. Okay. Let me think about how I want to start this video. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Sorry, I don't. If you're wondering about how I do this on YouTube, I don't have scripts. There's no script on the screen or anything like that. I'm literally making this up as I go. Okay. With the release of the Pokemon Go set of cards, one of the standout cards is Radiant Charizard. And not just because it sells for like $40, $50 on TCG Player, but because it's actually a really good card. It has the ability Excited Heart, where this Pokemon's attacks cost 1 colorless energy less for each prize card your opponent has taken. And that means that towards the end of the game, it becomes cheaper and cheaper to use this Combustion Blast move and hit for 250 damage. You put a Choice Belt on there, and this Charizard is one-hit KOing any V-Star in the game. And on top of that, if you're playing a fire deck, you can use Magma Basin to accelerate energy onto this Radiant Charizard and get your attacks off even earlier than that. And it's elevated a whole bunch of different decks in the format. And one of the decks that we're going to cover here that Radiant Charizard makes better is Entei V. I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm streaming this live on Twitch. Subscribe to the channel, and let's get into this deck. Entei V. This is of course, we've seen lots of Suicune in the past. We've seen a little bit of Raikou here and there. Nobody's really talking about Entei, and I get it. Fire type is generally not the type you want to be playing right now in the game, with water being so dominant. But if you happen to have a couple of Entei Vs lying around, or you're struggling to build like a good enough deck to play in the ladder, Entei V might be an option, and it might be even better now that Charizard's here. It has the ability Fleet-Footed, which lets you draw a card when Entei's in the active. It's got 230 HP, which is higher than Raikou and Suicune, to help it kind of tank through at least that first Arceus hit. And it's also got the move Burning Rondo for a fire and a colorless, does 20 damage, plus 20 for each Pokemon and yours and your opponent's bench. So this maxes out at 220 damage. We've also got a couple of Moltres here, which when it's got damage on it, it does 90 damage. This can be great for knocking out Sobbles and Drizziles, or like any sort of single prize Pokemon, or even just trying to skew the prize race a little bit. And of course, the 1 copy of Radiant Charizard, which we're going to use as a late game attacker. In terms of supporting Pokemon, we've got Beeble to help us draw cards, Crobat to help us draw cards, and Lumineon to help us grab a specific supporter when need be. For example, play Lumineon to get our boss for game. It could be used to grab some of our other supporters in this deck as well, such as Clara, which is important to help us get our Charizard back. It could be for Marnie, or it could be for Professor's Research or Raihan. Some other text that we've got in here. I personally like having a Chanceling Cologne in here so that I don't have to move an Entei off of the active to hit a Miltank. Radiant Charizard technically can knock out a Miltank, but that's only towards the end of the game. Moltres isn't going to do quite enough damage to one-shot a Miltank, so I like to have the Canceling Cologne in there just in case. We've got Echoing Horn to bring a discarded bench Pokemon back onto your opponent's bench. 1 E-Search, 1 E-Switch, an Escape Rope. There's definitely movement options here because Entei is kind of a big boy with 3 retreat costs, so we've got at least 1 balloon, 1 escape rope, and 2 switches, just so we can be a little more nimble on the field. 1 ordinary rod, 1 pal pad. And then I've also got a mix of 2 Pokegears to grab specific supporters and 2 trekking shoes. Of course, well, we have to show the Yeezys, just so we can dig through our deck a little faster. And then, of course, we've got Magma Basin, very important stadium to help us accelerate our energy a little faster. Definitely to get that second Entei going, to get a Moltres setup, or possibly to get Radiant Charizard to attack a little quicker if you need it. And 10 fire energy into the deck. All right, let's see what this deck can do. And yeah, looking for Gold V2. You use the version of Moltres. Yeah, it does give you a little extra damage on your Entei as well. I saw it was for the win. TCG covered that version of the deck. All right, let me turn the channel points back on so you all can try and get your shiny Snorlaxes and all that. I do have a public service announcement to make on that, though. Because of some major changes in technology that are, oh gosh, not a good hand, that are happening within OBS and the channel, like the software I use to control channel points. Channel point rewards are probably going away for a while. And that is some unfortunate news, but it's because, hold on, let me set up here. Hopefully we can get an energy. I just need an energy off these next 2 cards. Didn't get the energy. That really sucks. How about this? Energy. Hey, all right. We're rocking. We're rocking. Dragonite Hoarder asks, how do you record your videos while you stream? You see, chat doesn't pop up on stream. So the way, I have a feeling this is a Palkia deck. Oh, Solrock Lunatone. Okay. This is actually one of the matchups I was looking for, because I think this Entei deck actually does okay in this match. We're gonna need... Ooh, they threw out one of their Soul Rocks in the process. I think this deck actually does okay. Like, Entei does okay against this because of the Moltresses, because of the Radiant Charizard. Ooh, they do have the full Soul Rock setup, and they get the second energy down. Not ideal. Not ideal, but we'll see what we can do here. And they do have to burn one of their choice, or one of their what I was trying to say. One of their scoop up nets on getting Greninja off of the active. That might be something worth noting going forward. And Dragonite Hoarder, thank you so much for the follow. How do I record the videos while I stream? I use OBS, and I can either take the VOD off of Twitch, but I try and record a version locally while I stream at the same time, so it's a higher quality video. And then I also can save it locally, and I'm not relying on Twitch to save my stuff. We're not going to get KO'd here, which is fine. I don't want to... I think I'm going to Professor's Research. I want as many cards as I can, even if it costs me 2 Marnies and an ordinary rod. Yeah, they're not going to get the KO here, but this is pretty much the perfect setup for a Soul Rock Lunatone deck. And they're going to hit for 180. Oh, no. Okay, so that's actually a really bad start that was a great move for them. Really bad for us. Now, I'm not sure we're going to be able to keep up at this point. And do we? I still don't have energy. Okay. This is bad. Like, really, really bad. Where did all my energy go? I could pivot into another Entei, but I think we just pass. Oh, gosh. That sucks. That really, really sucks. That might lose us the game. Like, that level of bad. Sometimes it be like that. I hope we get the run back and I can do some stuff, but there's not a lot we can do if we've plowed through almost half of our deck and we've only pulled one energy. Okay, we'll at least get... I don't think... are they gonna... If they get the one-hit KO on the Entei, which I think they actually will... I think they're gonna get the KO on the Entei and then we're done. Yeah, this is okay. Well, you know what? Every deck loses eventually. Not off on the right foot, but let's try this again. And again, I do think that this deck does okay against that match. It's just unfortunate that we did not find any energy out of a billion cards. Okay, this is not a great hand, but it is not the worst hand either. We do get our Cape of Toughness, and we can at least... Oh no. Okay, so we basically have one turn to figure this out, because if Flying Pikachu gets set up, then we lose. And unfortunately, I could boss right now, but that's not going to matter because Arceus has free retreat. And actually, do we go with Lumineon here and just try and Marnie? Yeah. Let's try this. Hopefully, we disrupt their hand and they don't have anything to get the rest of their stuff set up. That's the dream. We will put down... And now we wait. If Flying Pikachu gets set up, we lose. It's just an auto loss. We can't, unfortunately... Like I said, this deck does have some bad matchups. This is one of them. Attack with Beeper. Oh, no. Because, yeah, at this point, we're done. Like, I can attack this Arceus fine. But once they land an attack with this, I can't hit anything. Yeah, let's just scoop. I don't want to sit through Arceus VSTAR shenanigans. Damn. All right, something to keep in mind. All right, I should also flag another issue with this deck. It's very bad against the Reggie deck. All right, so we Flying Pikachu's a problem. Reggie deck is a problem because Regice hits for double damage and it stops Vs from attacking. But okay, maybe this is the one. Maybe we're gonna get the most amazing match right here. Okay, we do at least win the coin flip. And oh, this is oh, we hate to see the starting Crobat. We hate to see the starting Crobat. Oh, this is potentially double bad in that, yeah, we actually probably should have played the Lumineon first. We at least get the one energy attachment, and we will take that second energy, and we will stop. If they get Ascension, Coughing does some really... How do we keep getting all these matchups that are bad with this deck? So the problem here is that Wheezing shuts off all abilities, and this deck runs a lot on abilities. I can't use Lumineon anymore to do the thing. Now, you'll always blame the algorithm, as you should. Let's go in Professor's research right now. Maybe we get the Wombo combo. No, we didn't get anything of the sort. So we have resigned ourselves. I guess I could have attached to the Crobat, pulled in the Entei, drew a card, and hoped that we got the thing. Why are they running so much Shauna? That's a weird choice. And are they just going to grind us out here in terms of... I mean, they might. Yeah, you're right. At the end of the day, the answer lies in the heart of the cards, and sometimes the cards just aren't in your favor. All right, so now we have to sit here and wait for Crow. Okay, hold on. I was gonna say wait for Crobat to die a slow and terrible death. Let's go and put the choice belt on here, and let's actually get the. Hopefully we can get something good. Okay, we do get an energy. That's fantastic. And I will take that E-Search. We'll attach to the Crobat. And actually, I probably should have put the energy on... I should have put the bench the second Moltres. Because I think we're... Yeah, we're 10 damage short. Oh my god. Had I benched the second Moltres, this would be gone. Okay. I think we're still all right. Like, it's not ideal. But... Ooh, I could play a Canceling Cologne here, but, like, what do I really get out of that? I don't think we benefit much by doing... Well, I would be able to play a Fleet-Footed. I don't know if it's worth it to do that right now. Let's do it. Just so I can see what's happening here. And I don't want to Marnie them. I don't want a Professor's Research either. I just want to get a Bidoof down. Although, if they're playing... Yeah, if they're playing a Wheezing deck... I also realizing here that Radiant Charizard is not going to work because Wheezing shuts off that ability. All right, well, we've got ourselves a bit of a pickle here. Although they don't have a lot going on besides the Wheezing. I don't know if they're going to be able to do enough damage, especially if we've got the cape here and Entei is going to have like 280 health. I don't know if I like that move for them. Because now, okay, they can go into Ascension, sure. But... I guess some combination, like if we have Boss and we boss up something with Radiant Charizard, then we can get some stuff happening. And eventually these Crogunks will evolve so it's doing even more poison damage. So we will have to keep our eye out for that. And, actually, I'm going to charge up this Moltres and get that ready to go. And let's Marnie here just to freshen up our hand. And we do have a cape, which we will pop onto this Entei just to make it, and maybe they get the card they're looking for. I guess that's fine. We'll find out soon enough. They are drawing a whole bunch of cards here. I think the thing we need to be mindful of is if the poison stacks to a point where they can one-hit KO this Moltres. And we do have boss. They're going to start trying to amplify the poison damage here. I think we're going to want to boss up one of these Toxicroaks. Actually, no. If they can't put down another Wheezing, I'm just going to hit the Wheezing. Or they can't put down another Coughing, I'll just hit the Wheezing. And then we should be... oh my goodness, 8 poison. Oh, okay. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, that's a lot of poison damage. Jeez. Oh, because it adds 8, 6, 24. I think we're still okay. Like, even if it's 80 poison, that's going to do... it's still going to take 4 turns to knock out an Entei. This is such a weird deck. But again, this is a tough counter, though. I will say that. And, oh, yeah, if they're putting down Krogunk, then that's going to be 3. Is that going to be... do we still have... we still have an Entei for 1 more turn, which is fine. Do we just knock out the one that's here? Do we try and boss up a... I think we have to play it straight up. Ooh, we could lose... Sturdy Max, thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciated. I don't like how... here, let's see what we can grab. We do get a Clara, which may or may not matter. Do we boss something up to get the poison down? I think we do. I think we take out one of the Toxicroaks and we draw. And we use Bibarel. I have all my Fire Stadiums out here. We do get Palpad back in. Do we want to Palpad back in anything? Maybe a Raihan and a boss? Yeah, we've burned all our boss's orders. Jeez. Let's go boss and a Raihan. And we will knock out that Toxicroak, at least to bring the poison damage down to 2. Or bring it down 2. And let's go and put the Entei back on. And we do have Clara here, which is handy. Because we can get some energy back in hand and start charging up we can get a fully charged Entei going. And I have a feeling with the capes, I don't think they can do enough damage to work through us. Oh, they didn't. Why didn't they attack there? And oh, they gave up. Okay, we'll take it. GG's. I guess they figured that the math was such that they weren't going to be able to win the war of attrition, but yeah, we'll take the win. If I were them, I probably would have played it out a little more, but sure, we'll take the dub. That wasn't a very good match. I don't know if that's going to make it into a video or not. Intimidation. Yeah, I think that's definitely something. Yeah, Entei with the cape has 280 health. It's a V-star at that point. In a history book? Absolutely. I mean, many wars are... And thank you, Sturdy Max, for the YouTube. Yeah, we do a lot of Pokemon content on the YouTube channel. Oftentimes, we start by making it here live, and then I edit it so it's nice and easy to watch on YouTube. But we also... I do make some original videos for YouTube as well. I don't know. Okay, we do have the Magma Basin here, which is great. I really don't want to get rid of Ordinary Rod this early. I definitely need the Cape of Toughness. If we're up against the Mad Party deck right now, then we will want this. Arguably, I could have gone with the start with the Moltres here. I do like having the beefy attacker up early for if things go sideways. But yeah, Moltres is going to be very helpful here. Radiant Charizard's going to be helpful here because, again, the longer this game goes, the more damage this Mad Party deck is going to do. I think I've seen that one, Sturdy Max. It's an expanded list, right? And Ultimate Robot. Hey, man, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I don't play expanded at this point in time. Exodia for Pokemon, yep. I started the game about a year ago, and it's been a real struggle to get cards. I struggle to get just enough. I don't even have all the cards for the decks I want to make here. But yeah, the idea of trying to get all the cards for expanded, at this point, forget about it. We did. Bidoof the tank was able to survive that last hit, and actually that was an amazing draw there. I will take the Pal Pad just in case, because we can do this. I will put a balloon on Bibarel anyway, but really we're going to use the escape rope, and I want to attack the Sinistea instead, because that's going to do more damage. And let's draw an extra card here. Entei's, it's going to do just enough damage. Not a lot, just 80, but it's enough to get through this. And yes, I could have put down Lumineon to get some extra damage on there, but that's fine. They will Professor's Research away their hand. You battled this Entei V deck earlier? Cool. Yeah, that's the only expanded you play. The idea of trying to get cards for expanded is an absolute nightmare to me, and I don't want to deal with that. I also don't ever want to see ADP again, and that's a big part of why I don't. Okay, I'm not going to keep that Magma Basin. I thought I had a Professor's Research. I really don't want to bench this Entei. I don't know if I need. I really don't want. How many? Okay, I'm going to play Lumineon here. And let's get a Professor's Research out. I know I'm throwing out a whole bunch of cards in the process. Actually, let's use the Raihan before we blow all this out. We'll take Professor's Research and Raihan, put those back in, and I will throw out all my cards. And hopefully we can get something good here. Yes, we do. We're going to hold on to Crobat. We're going to get rid of a Professor's Research, and we're going to get Moltres out here. Moltres is going to be very handy. And do we want to set up a second Moltres before we go with the Charizard? I think we might. This is actually kind of scary hours here. We do have one more Entei left. Let's draw some more cards. I'll attach to this Entei, and then we'll draw a couple more. And then there's the Radiant Charizard. If we need it, I don't think we need the... I don't think we need the Echoing Horn in this match. Because at this point now, we're going to try and fight with Moltres and Radiant Charizard. And hopefully we can get a Clara at some point before the end of this game. And yeah, expanded seems kind of nuts. Like at this point, because of the intense power creep that has happened in the game, it's like a super busted format. And I don't know what the future of expanded looks like going forward. Okay. 4. And I think we can just grind them out at this point. They are... We're going to put some energy on this Moltres. And you know what? If I'm going to put the cape on the Entei in case we get dragged into having to fight with the Entei, which would not be ideal, but we can if we have to. And here we go. This is why I like... Poltegeist is going to hit pretty hard at this point, but they have like no attackers left. I can drag this out with single prize Pokemon if I have to. And we have the 1 prize lead. I think where we can get boned is if they boss up Lumineon. That's really it. Bosker plays Echoing Horn of Dedenne to lower their damage output and make a nice stall target. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Boskar plays, thanks for the suggestion. That said, I try and keep the... Oh, and of course, here comes the Lumineon. Yep. Yeah, please keep the coaching to a minimum. Just trying to play this straight up. So they will take 2 prizes here, which does change the trajectory up. Now we're playing behind. At this point, now we're behind 1, and I kind of want to run with Entei and force them to hit big. We do get a switch, which helps a lot, actually. And yeah, let's put a Dedenne on the bench. That brings us down to 2. And let's see if they can keep momentum. Because, yeah, we should be able to tank a hit with Entei, go into Charizard or Moltres, and then we should be okay. Charizard can hit for just... I think we probably want to go into a Moltres so that it's easier to retreat. So that's going to hit for 180. That's fine. And then we switch to Moltres. And if they have... they only have 1 card. So if they top deck boss, we lose. All this comes down to. If they top deck boss, they also have no energy either. Actually, we got it. We got it. Hold on, because they need 2 cards. They need energy and they need boss. So we should have grinded them out, and we got it. We got it. Whew. All right, we'll take that. And I think that's one of the things that I like about this particular version of Entei, and not to say that you should be teching for every single prize deck out there. It's not like Mad Party is dominating the format. However, there are popular single prize decks out there, such as the Solrock Lunatones, such as... Yeah, Solrock Lunatone is the big one, where this deck does have enough firepower to keep up with V-decks, but also... And now everybody's... Oh. Everyone taking their photos. Yeah, you can kind of keep pace with the single prize decks that are trying to take advantage of you having multi-prize Pokemon. So, GG's. Everyone's spamming their points. Love to see it. Especially when I'm not specifically recording. I'll punch someone, maybe. What's everybody? I mean, it's funny when you stream on Twitch, and it's amazing that people are all over the world when they watch. I was just about to ask a pretty innocuous question and realize, like, wait, it's not that time for everybody, because I should have led with the Moltres. This was a mistake. Mistakes were made. What you have for lunch? It is It's 11:45 here in my neck of the woods, and I'm definitely thinking about lunch. I'm flying solo today. Steph is out for a birthday celebration, so living that bachelor life. What am I gonna get? I don't know. 7 a.m. Holy cow! Are you in like Hawaii? Don't dox yourself though. Okay, so we're playing against a. Is this actually? This has to be a modified. I have this deck IRL, and it's a lot of it has rotated out already. But Zacian is not a bad matchup for us, especially since we hit for weakness. Now, oh god, Zacian, please, please. Okay. Let's get rid of the Marnie. I'm going to Professor's Research here. And let's get Entei on the board. And I will put a second Moltres on the board, mostly to be a sacrificial lamb. I don't want to lose the Bidoof. Let's escape rope. I missequenced this. There's an opportunity for me to not get hit. But now we're guaranteed to have this in the active. So that was a misplay. And do I want to bench the second Entei? I don't know. I don't think so. Because if they boss up the second Entei, then we just lose. This is a lot of Zacian. This is man, what time? You're in Western Canada. Okay. I'm on the other side of Canada. They did get rid of a metal saucer. We like to see that. They do have Mew down. That's going to be their support engine here. In Western Canada. Yeah. So they actually... Oof. So they've got the one that lets them do an extra 20 damage. This is going to hit for 250. Excuse me. 250 damage is not ideal. I can one-shot them, no problem. And... Bosker Place, thank you so much for the follow. We can one-shot them, but they can potentially one-shot us. I only have 2 capes. 2 capes! Okay. We need... I'm definitely going to use the Raihan here. And let's get... I could get a card to draw some more stuff, but I'm going to play this assuming... Okay, I don't have another Cape of Toughness. That sucks really bad. At that point, we'll probably go... Let's go get the Beebs out. So assuming we don't have another Cape, we'll draw a whole bunch of cards. And that's not ideal? Do we... No, I don't need to... We do get fleet-footed here. And a Magma Basin's nice. We don't have anything to We don't have any energy in there to discard, though. But hopefully we can get... There's our second cape. That's great. And another Beeberal. Okay. Ooh, they're gonna get... They're just trying... the Jirachi play too. Interesting. Jirachi is going to... This is a card we don't see very often. This is new from Astral Radiance. It has the ability Wish Connector. When one of your basic Pokemon V is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, you may move a basic energy card from that Pokemon to another Pokemon. So, yeah, once this Zacian gets knocked out, it can move energy to this other one, is what I'm trying to say. And, yeah, now they've got 2 Zacians ready to go. And they will Intrepid Sword here, which is bad news bears for them. Bad news bears for them. Because... Oh, I shouldn't have put the Choice Belt on. That's okay. We will fleet-footed here because we're not going to... Perfect. Let's go and boss up this Zacian and hit for 1 billion damage. And they will get this second Zacian ready to go, but I think this is game. They're going to have to attack with this. I will have a fire Pokemon ready to scorch them. And there's Radiant Charizard too. Is there any cards you need for your decks? I have a bunch of extra meta cards if you need anything. Don't worry about it, Sturdy Max. I'm totally fine. I don't have everything I need, but I'll be all right. Here we go. 270 damage with the double Berserkers. That's kind of nuts, actually. And we'll put some energy on this Charizard. I don't need it, and I don't need... Yeah, fine. We'll just roast them. GG's. All right, so Zacian, not necessarily a meta matchup there. We did get the one-hit KOs. However, I think the lesson to learn from there is that the Cape of Toughness was pretty clutch. We were able to withstand... If we didn't have capes, we would have been one-hit KO'd and they would have been able to keep pace with us. But because we had the cape and they couldn't knock us out, even with the double Berserker, which not many people run at all, we were able to tank 270 HP attack and still make it out. So GG's. So we've gotten some wins. We're on a 3-game win streak with this deck. So they haven't been like great matches yet. Not enough where I'm like, yeah, we have to put these on YouTube. But there's been some stuff. Engineer Monk trying to didn't get the shiny Snorlax this time, but maybe next time. Ooh, okay. So no, we're gonna get that aside, and actually, I'm gonna charge up this Moltres. And do we... I don't want to get rid of both, but I don't want to get rid of the balloon either. This is weird. I definitely want an Entei set up. Or do I? That is the question, actually, because we can just go... If we get rid of the balloon, I actually might regret getting rid of the balloon, and we just start with 2 Moltresses before we get into anything, and then we wait. Okay, this is really going to depend on how they start. Did we get rid of the E-switch? Okay, the E-switch is still in there. We may want to attach and then E-switch to this Bidoof if we can't. We got rid of the balloon, unfortunately. I really wanted to get the second Moltres down, which may have been a mistake, but we'll see. Bidoof helps us draw cards. So once we get to Bibarel, it helps us draw up to 5. And we will get this second Moltres ready. And we will Marnie here, which might actually help them too. But, oof, this is not good. Okay, 1 card in a dream. No, give me something else. There's Bibarel. Okay. We did get the Beebs. I'm actually gonna... I don't need Canceling Cologne in this match at all. I'm only gonna play it so I can draw 3 more cards, and hopefully we can get some sort of switch. We didn't get a switch. Darn it. We do get a... We can get Entei set up, though. Actually, do we even want to set up Entei at this point? Because we could start powering up a Charizard. Yeah, let's start with that. And then we've got... Now they're going to have to take 1, 2, 3, like 7 prizes to win this game. But we have to get Bibarel out of the active. And ideally we do that without losing any prizes. I don't know if that's possible. Let's see. They're probably going to attack here. They just need like 1 extra energy in the active or the discard. Oop, they're thinking. No. Oh, they got rid of a net. That's a tough choice. Yep, they're going to get it. That's unfortunate. We're going to be down a prize. We can kind of go 1-for-1 with them. I think that if this match drags on, we're going to need to rely on them not being able to maintain momentum later. Whether they don't have enough Soul Rocks in play or enough Lunatones to attack with. They have 3 out of 4 all ready to go, which is nuts. So this is not what we wanted to see. But we will try. And if we have to, we can use... we didn't throw out our Ordinary Rod. We didn't throw out our Clara. There is a chance that we can just keep fighting the single prize race until we don't need to fight the single prize race. Here we go. What do we get? We do get another Bibarel. That's great. Do we want... Let's see what we can grab off of this. We don't get anything. That actually kind of sucks. We are going to need a Clara eventually. I don't think Boss helps us too much, though. And I'm going to keep that space open for a Luminion. No, we're going to attack with... Moltres, and we'll just try and keep it to a single prize battle for now. And then at the end, ideally we're in a scenario where we can tank with Entei, but we need a cape. We're going to need to find a cape before the end of the game. So hopefully my harebrained scheme works out here. I'm not sure. They do have a whole bunch of Lunatones, so they're ready to drag this out for as long as they need to. Anjum, welcome back. How you doing, my dude? 4. And... If we charge... So once we lose... I can fight with Radiant Charizard now. That's a thing we can do. I actually don't... No, we don't need to do that right now. So let's go and Inferno Wings. Knock this out for 90. Palpad. And this is the... We're rope-a-doping them here. We're rope-a-doping them. Hopefully we can get Clara to get the Moltres back, and then eventually we will use Entei at the end and force them to take 2 prizes and hit for 280. That's the goal. I don't know if it's going to work, but that's the goal. Can they keep pace? They have now got 2 Lunatones in their discard, so they're going to have to fish them out at some point if they're going to keep pace. And doing great at me. I'm having a great time, Anjum. Playing probably my favorite game right now. Ooh, they had a Pokemon catcher. Ooh, that's a nasty tech. Oh, they have them all. Oh, yikes. Okay. So we're gonna have to keep that in mind. Oh, and they got the rescue carrier. Damn it. Okay, so the Pokemon catcher might be a problem. It makes me think like maybe we should Marnie or something, but I think we stay the course and we try and grind this out as a single prize battle. I don't want them to hit the Entei by any means. the 3 meal cores. Yep. You right. And I don't think I can do any sort of like cheeky boss plays here. Like maybe, yeah, there might be an opportunity to knock one out. I just don't want any of these Lunatones to get enough energy to one-hit KO. Yeah, see, this thing is going... The fact that they've got 6 energy in play means they can get like a massive one-hit KO on an Entei later, which is going to be a problem. Now... Oh, we do get the Clara in hand. That's amazing. But do we... Yeah, this is grown-up question. Do we think they can boss up Entei? Yes or no? That's going to hit for a ton of damage. Because I could just Marnie right now instead. Okay. If I lose... This is real scary hours. Real scary hours. Okay. I think I got a Clara here. And I'll do both. And we'll take our Moltres back. And I will take 1 energy from the discard. And we'll magma basin here to get that going. And can we attack with Charizard? Yes, we can. We're still behind pace. That's a problem. And this is going to hit... They really want to hit the Entei here. If they can hit the Entei, we're done. And I know they have the card to do it. So, 1 coin flip and a dream. Ooh. Interesting. They're going to set up the second one instead. I think they know what I'm trying to do. And they want to at least keep momentum until they can smash the Entei with a 1-hit KO. But that's going to be a problem going forward. And they've got so much energy spread out that, yeah, we're going to have to confront that at some point in this match. And unfortunately, they have a 1 prize lead. Okay. Where this is going to come down to now is I need a cape like right here. Okay, we do get the cape. That's fantastic. That's going to be our best shot at winning this whole thing. Do I want to use... I don't think I need anything else for this match. 2. Because they're going to get 6 attachments here. Ooh. Yeah, if I'm them, I'm putting all the energy on this Lunatone right here. Huh. Okay, they have 2 choice belts. Burn them all? Okay. Let's see how they play it. Got this? Thank you, Anjum. We'll see. I think they're trying to figure out their prize map now, too. Okay, they're going for it. They're going for the Entei. Can they hit it? No, they can't! Oh. How many boss do they have? I don't think we've seen a single... There's 1. Okay. Oh, they got another one. Oh. So lucky. And yeah, I would power this all the way up. At which point, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we might want to... So either of these is going to be bad, right? Either of these is going to be bad. They're going to be able to... 10. I think the way we win this... If it comes down to one prize... assuming they don't have boss... Oh, damn it. We lost our Luminion. Okay. Well, so much for that plan. That plan's not going to work. I don't want you holding any of those cards that you have right now. Darn it. Okay, I was really hoping for a boss there. Didn't get it. We will Burning Rondo for 140. And now we pray. Can they hit 280 damage on this next turn? Is it possible? Oh, they've only used one net so far. So yeah. Oh, and they get the 4th Soul Rock down. Yeah, this is done. Damn. Oh. Wait, I think... Yeah, that's it. Right there. That last attachment... I was really hoping for a boss and they wouldn't have been able to attach that last one and we would have won. All right, well, we lose. However, we were able to drag that out to the very end, and that's not something Entei could have done by itself. I think we kind of lost by one not going first. That happens sometimes. And even then, we still had it down to the wire. And had we... Yeah, losing the Luminion kind of sucked. I can't remember if I probably got rid of it, and that's on me. Had we gotten boss in that last flip, we could have bossed up one of the Soul Rocks, knocked it out, and they would have been 1 energy short. But that is what it is. You know, nevertheless, I think that the way the deck is set up is a lot better to handle the single prize matchups than it would have been before. Well, we'll take that L. GG's. You have the moral victory? Nah. Let's try. I'm hoping I can get at least a couple of good fire matches in here. I think the Mad Party one was fine. But really want to show a bit more of what this deck can do. And yeah, maybe we keep that last match. It wasn't the outcome we wanted, but it definitely showed that the deck can keep pace with the single prize decks, and Entei wasn't a liability there. It was actually an asset to be able to force them to take that massive KO at the end. So we're up against Arceus. And it looks like some sort of Arceus, Inteleon. If they've got... It might be the Arceus Radiant Charizard deck. They did brick on their energy there, which is great for us. Yeah, I will take the Crobat. And let's put down a second Entei here. I really don't want to Marnie right now, because I don't want to give them any more cards. I know they don't have energy. So... let's force them to make something happen here. We do have Radiant Charizard in hand. It's probably too early for the Radiant Charizard, though. I don't want to bench a third. Okay. They will get something going here. Even if they go into Arceus VSTAR, which is still not ideal for them, they still can't accelerate, and they're gonna most likely eat some sort of attack here from me. If we can get an energy off this Marnie. And that puts us up at least one attack. They might be able to Sharon's Care, and that's gonna suck. Uh-oh. Actually, there's a world where this goes real bad for us. If they can switch, get an Arceus V and the double turbo, that would be awful. Uh-oh, here it comes. What do you got? Done with the placements? All right, congrats. Yeah, shout outs to everybody that's come by today, and shout outs for like all the support, dude. Thank you to who are the new follows today? Benjamin, hold on. Yeah, Rogue's Pokemon, thank you so much for the raid. And then thank you for all the follows. Benjamin Whitcomb, and again, thank you for the sub as well. The Dull Bog, Octavius, Boomin, Lincoln, Herp Von Derp, Mama Snooky, Engineer Monk, Rowan Ray, Strooples, Jimmy, Dragon Hoarder, Sturdy Max, 80s or Bosker Plays. Thank you. Truly appreciated. Okay. We don't have access to fleet-footed anymore, which actually really sucks. And we don't have... Oh, man, that... Oh, hold on. Okay. We need... So there's two ways of going about this. We can... Let's fleet-footed first. No problem. You're here to support. Truly appreciate the support, Anjum. And... Here, I'm going to Raihan away, or quick ball away the Raihan. Let's go get a fresh set of cards here. Professor's Research, and hopefully we can get something going. We do get a balloon. We do get the Beeb set up. That's fantastic. Did we use the... No, we haven't used the... Oh, I don't want to get rid of Clara, but I don't need it right now. I will put a balloon on Beeberol. I will get rid of that energy. I don't actually want anything right now. I guess, yeah, we'll pull Charizard back out and attach energy to... Let's go with the Moltres and draw up. I know this has been a very long turn. And Burning Rondo. Hit for 190. Nice chunk of change there. They don't really have the opportunity to Sharon's Care into something because they don't have a second Arceus ready to go. But let's see how they play it. Even if they boss up something... I don't want to lose two prizes, though, I guess. If it comes down to that. They do get the second Arceus down, and they'll at least... Yeah, they're going to hit the attack and the charge. And, oh, and they're going to take two prizes. That sucks. Oh, no. And what card are they going to take in return? 9280. I think we can just attack with Moltres, and that should be enough. Okay, let's see how they skate out of this. Two prize lead is great for them, and they're gonna throw a big charm on that. Now I can't use the Moltres, and I have to use the Entei. That is a good play on their part. Okay. They have no cards though. They are in top deck mode. I can't knock out... I do have a boss. I can't knock that out, though. I think we just have to straight up attack there. Ooh, could we... Echoing Horn the Dunsparce actually might be kind of good. No, we're going to save that because that might be a Charizard KO later. Let's go with the Entei first and draw up. I don't need the Echoing Horn right now. We may need the Echoing Horn later. Yeah, I like this. So now we challenge that. Ooh, actually, here we go. Okay. I don't need anything. We'll thin the deck just a little bit here and attach to... let's get Charizard set. Entei or Charizard? Okay, we're gonna go Entei. And let's Burning Rondo for a whole bunch of damage. 210, take the KO, and they might, if they can get a choice belt on that Arceus, they can KO us, but I don't know if they've got it like that. And they do run a Collapse Stadium, which is not ideal. We'll get rid of the Lumineon, though. At least that takes out a boss target. And it looks like they're going to try and attack with... They're going to set up potentially an attack with Drizzile, which is not ideal for them. I don't mind that. Yeah, we're going to attack this Arceus here. I want that out of the game. And we could have been 210. Yeah, we wouldn't have done enough damage to knock it out, unfortunately. But this puts them in a very bad spot. They are still bad. Like, they've bricked horribly here. They're definitely trying to get a one-hit KO later. Like, if they can get Inteleon here, that would be amazeballs for them. But I'd rather they not. Do we have any energy that we can throw into? No, we do not. Okay. I'll just attack here, and yeah, they can take a KO on 3-2. We do get the rest of our bosses. They're gonna go with the Drizzile here and pray that they get an Inteleon. I don't think they got it like that. They do get Arceus VSTAR, which is great for them. However, and yeah, they don't even get the KO. That's really bad. So we're kind of sitting pretty here. We will just take the knock. We'll play it pretty conservative here. We will just go and take the KO on the Drizzile, and they're kind of dead. Like, there's no... I guess a Melanie... If they can get an Inteleon here, Melanie, get the double turbo, they can land another hit, but we're sitting on 2 bosses orders, and we just kind of crushed them out of this game. There we go. GG's. And just to double check, this is the straight up Arceus Inteleon deck, right? This is the one... Oh, we don't even get to see. There might have been a secret... I know they must have had a Radiant Charizard in there because why else would you run the fire energy? Regardless, lowly Entei takes out Arceus VSTAR, and yes, there's a lot to be said about the Arceus player kind of bricking in the beginning, but not everybody not everybody plays not everybody is going to get the perfect draws every single time, and when that happens, you can capitalize and take the wins. And so again, another case for Entei. If you've got a couple of these Entei cards and you're struggling to build a deck, you might be a couple cards or a couple of trades away from building this and doing okay. Click the little clipboard icon and you can see their deck list. It's the icon on the far left side. Are they streaming right now? Again, JJ Blackyear, welcome. I'm not watching their... Oh, what's it called? I didn't see the post-game screen. I didn't see the eyeball, though. I'll have to look at it again, but I looked, and the reason I didn't hit it was I didn't see it. Yeah, sometimes they hide their decks, and I did not see the eyeball. So maybe I just missed it, and that is what it is. And Idawat says, every time I watch you, I get that sudden urge to play TCGO. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, okay, let's get a couple more in, and then I want to... There's a segment I want to do before we go. Let me pull up the link. .com/r/ PTCGO, or is it PTCGL? PTCG Live. Let me see if they've got it up here. Yes. Okay. So, the Pokemon TCG, that of course, Pokemon TCG Live is in development, and they've put out a survey for anyone who's played PTCG Live. I play the game every day to try and keep up with the daily rewards. I can't stand it. I much prefer PTCGO. But let's end the stream by, I'll fill out this survey, and you can see my feedback towards what I think of PTCG Live right now. Let's get a couple more good Entei games in, and then we'll wrap up the stream with this, and we'll end up turning that into a video, because yeah, anytime you can dunk on PTCG Live with love, of course, then we take those. Yeah, 0 out of 5. It's miserable. I'm probably gonna have to step away like one last time before we do that segment, because yeah, I will need to step away, but that's fine. That's fine. All right, see if we can get like 1 or 2 more good ones here. Oof. Big oofs. I'm actually going to start with Charizard. Oh, no, I shouldn't have started with Charizard. That's actually a bad idea. And we're up against Solrock Lunatone. Amazing. No. And let's go and Quick Ball. I'm not going to need Canceling Cologne. Let's get a Crobat out here. And the balloon may, like, if we attach an energy onto this, like, maybe we can do it. There's a route which we can get Radiant Charizard out of here, but let's see if that even works out. Man, we've been terrorized by this Solrock Lunatone deck this whole game, or this whole stream. It looks like they're kind of struggling here. They don't have a Lunatone. They do have at least an energy in the discard. So really, we're... Okay, they do get the Solrock down, which is good for them. And are they gonna... They're not gonna get the knock. I wouldn't have burned that net there. Like, why would you do that? No reason to use that net. And now they might pay for it. Okay, so the play here is... Oh, I wouldn't have done that either. Why? Bro, that was a terrible idea. Why would you put my main attacker up? I guess if they can land the hit, if they can get the third energy, then they're going to want to smack. And that's fine. Okay. Fine. In that very specific instance, we'll let that go. But are they gonna... They're trying to go all in on this one attack. And sure, if you've got nothing else going on, that is an option. That's gonna hit pretty hard. 180, not enough for the KO. And I will put a balloon on this Crobat, which I don't necessarily... Oh, wait. I thought it was the balloon. Damn it. Don't clip that. Don't. Stop it. Stop. Don't do it. No one needs to see that. No, that's not going in the video. No. Oh, damn it. We probably could have done okay in that match. And I thought I was holding the balloon. And no, it was the energy. It's fine, Secret Player. You can clip it. You can clip it. Oh, hold on. Okay. What do we have? We have the quick ball. We have the quick ball, which is good. We can get some stuff going. Oh no. There's like no way. Yeah, if it's Palkia with a battle VIP pass, I don't think there's any way we win this match. Like 0 chance. We'll try. See, they even have the extra energy. They have so much water. Okay. I guess we can... Let's do this. Let's do this. I will use this Moltres. Let's go and draw a whole bunch of cards. And we don't get what we're looking for here, but can we grab... Okay, Professor's Research is not bad. And we throw this all away. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We do get the balloon, so we can hit with the Moltres. We will... the cape is not even going to matter because we're probably going to get blown out with a one-hit KO anyway, right? Here, we'll get rid of... We might need the cape. In a world where we actually have a fighting chance here, let's see what we can do. I have a hard time imagining with the billion cards that they have in hand that, yeah. Again, so, yeah, this is probably why you don't want to play a fire deck in the current meta, among other reasons. This is probably going to be a boss's orders, and, oh! That's going to be a boss's orders, and then we lose. Yeah. All right. GG's. GG's. We can just... I'll spare everybody the trouble here. Okay. Let's try, like, maybe one more, and then I'll take one final break, and then we'll talk about PTCG Live. I'm starting to get hungry. I do have some extra time because Steph is out doing at a birthday party, but yeah, at this point, I'm just getting hungry. Need to get some lunch. What should I get? Okay, here we go. Topic. I have not watched any Evo, Anjum. I know top 8's today. I know Daigo made it into finals of Street Fighter, which is amazing. I love that for him. Okay. We do want a cape, and I'm going to play Crobat just to draw 2 extra cards, which might not be the ideal play, but I want just as many cards as I can off this first turn, and this is not ideal. It is a bad starting hand. We can at least get an attack off next turn. Yeah, congrats to Sonic Fox. And yeah, Daigo, the legend himself. Yeah, I think we're playing... Yeah, this is the single strike deck. And very curious to see how they get rolling here. They do get a Houndour and a single strike energy, which is gonna allow them... Ooh, they got rid... Why would you get rid of your single strike energy? That's a... I don't know if I like that for them. Okay. We're gonna get rid of the Pokegear and get a second Entei down. And I don't know if we actually want a Marnie here. I know their hand is not... I'm going to Marnie because in hopes that what I get in return is going to be better than what they have going on. Okay. We will get some energy onto a Raikou or an Entei. And do we 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120? It's not going to matter if I bench... Okay, let's get some trekking shoes out. No ordinary rod. We do get a Moltres out, which that actually matters. And we'll hold on to Radiant Charizard. It's going to be a 2-hit KO anyway, so we'll just take the 120. Hopefully they fill up their bench. I don't think they can 1-hit KO Entei, which is a huge advantage for us. Because even if we can't knock out this Umbreon on the next turn, we can still take 3 prizes when they can only take 2 on us. Oh man, we're at like 581 follows on Twitch. That's kind of sick. We jumped a whole bunch today, nearing 600. And for every 100 follows, every 100 follows we get on the channel, we always pull out the money gun and celebrate and just shoot a whole bunch of bills into the air. I actually found some bills recently. It's been like a couple of months since we last shot it off, and it's still there. Okay, so we will have to get Crobat out of there. And they were doing that to stall for time. They did not get their Houndooms, which is amazing for us. We will get Radiant Charizard out on the board, but we will use this time to refresh our hand. They're stuck with whatever 2 cards they've got right now, and I'm going to say no. I'm going to draw a whole bunch of new cards, and hopefully we get some sauce here. Ooh. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200. You know what? I'm going to secure the KO here with the choice belt. And even if that means this is easier to knock out later, 230 damage, 350. I don't think we had to do it, but I'm glad that we did it. We do get our 3 prize lead. And they might be in trouble here. Oh, they're done. They're done. GG's. All right. Actually, can we get let's finish off the ladder. We're 1 game away from finishing the ladder. Let's get that, and then we can talk. What do y'all think of this Entei deck so far? Real talk. Yes, no. I know it's not a top tier deck. That's not necessarily the purpose of what we were trying to go for here. But am trying to build. I mean, I think there's a lot of pressure in the Pokemon. Are we playing another water deck? I think we've seen this guy before. I think this is Palkia again. I think when you start playing the Pokemon TCG and you start looking for resources, there's so much talk about the top tier decks and building these decks, but they're all super hard. And yeah, we're playing a water deck, so this is probably going to end really badly for us. There's a lot of pressure that you feel like you have to build the meta top tier deck, and it's so expensive to do that. And then you watch tier lists and stuff. And yes, there are decks that are not as good, but the gap isn't so wide that when playing against the field that you're just completely screwed. And I think that it is... Ooh, let's go play Crobat here. I think that there are reasons for one to play something other than your meta top tier deck, because you can still win with other types of decks that aren't necessarily the creme de la creme top tier fare. You'll probably win more with a top tier deck, but it's not like you won't win it all. They're in a pretty bad spot, but so are we. At least we can attack next turn. We can't even knock out this Greninja. This is how down bad we are at the moment. You can relieve yourself in any restroom around the cliff. Marnie me, please. I hope they Marnie. I wish you would Marnie me. Although I'm going to be really sad if we don't get any energy off the Marnie. Please. Oh, they're going to play Irida instead? No. Oh, this is really sad times. Really sad times. This is, at this point, yeah, you probably put down your Palkia and an energy, and then we're sad. Yeah. Oh, and they got the Evo Incense instead. Okay. And they've got all the energy lined up. Like, really? We can boss it up, and maybe there's value in that. Maybe we boss up the Drizz. They have the evolution in hand. That's the problem. That's the problem. I know that they can just charge themselves up, and then it's over. Okay. So we probably lose. We will choice belt. I will attach some energy. And I guess we boss... can boss the Drizzle and take a KO, or we can soften up the Palkia. I don't know if it's... let's go and hit the Palkia. I know we've probably lost here anyway, but... 150, 90, nah, this is done. Yeah. BG's. Not staying alive. Okay, can we get one more win? And then I can eat lunch. Okay, Lone Pine John with the fit, the bubble vest with no shirt. That's definitely a vibe. I remember growing up in middle school when those were in fashion, and I always wanted one of those vests, and I never ended up getting one. We're getting some really unfortunate draws here with just the Crobat. Not necessarily... oh, they do have Cheryl in this deck. I don't know what we're up against, but I don't like seeing Cheryl. Okay, we've got two... another Palkia... okay. And the... yo, nah, we're out. We're out. We can't. We can't. All right, so this is maybe we play another rogue. No, it's we're gonna get this one win. It's just not gonna be Palkia. I don't think this deck beats Palkia at all, and that may be a good enough reason to not play it. However, I like the deck. It's fun to play. I do think it has some distinct advantages, and it's funny. Like, I haven't really run into Palkia in days, and we've just run into the time I finally decided to play a fire deck, and we bricked like crazy, and we've played all like 3 Palkias in a row. Okay, Samurott. We can do Samurott if we had a better starting hand. This is miserable. Opponent algorithm is always against me. Okay, so I'm not... y'all are seeing this too, right? Y'all are seeing... okay, here we go. We can do stuff with this. This is much better. That being said, we definitely need some better stuff here. Now, do I burn it for a Crobat now, or do I burn it for a Lumineon later? Or I guess I could also Bibarel and then draw into something else. I think we'll do that. We haven't really used the Beebs all game, so let's do that. Then we at least have a persistent draw engine for the rest of the game. However, if Samurott gets the right draws, they can one-hit KO Entei even with the cape. And that is something for us to keep in mind. Samurott V is a deck that I do want to cover at some point. I have the cards. I haven't really found a list that I love. Samurott is a little weird. Oh, they do have Basket Crash, so they can discard this cape. So that's actually kind of that was a bad move on my part to attach that. Hate that. I hate that for me. Okay. We do get a Pokegear 3.0, so even if we brick off of this, we do have some options. We can Professor's Research, and I think we're gonna take that. I do want to swing into this Samurott. Okay. No, I don't need that Pokegear right now. I do get a Choice Belt, so yeah, we will want to hit extra hard. And maybe we go into a... Yeah, Radiant Charizard, it's a little too early for that. Draw some more cards. Maybe we can get a Magma Basin here. That would be amazing, and we don't. Of course we don't. How about here? Magma Basin. No, we don't get that either. Okay, at least we have almost a full bench. Let's see how bad... Oh, the other problem... I'm realizing this. The other problem with Samurott is that Samurott does like double damage. It does extra damage if... That's a weird scoop up net. Why would you do that? If the opponent's Pokemon have any damage on them, Magma Basin puts damage on them, making it easier to land the big hits. So that's definitely something we're gonna have to navigate. I still don't know why. Okay, yeah, I would have done... Okay, do they have like a big one-hit KO here set up? Maybe. Realizing we're 10 damage short on the... I think I could have knocked it out. Oh no, I wouldn't have. They just filled up their bench. I wouldn't have been able to KO it. So we might be losing our Entei here, and that's going to be really sad. Really depends on how this next turn shakes out. They will get the second energy. They're probably... I'm gonna guess they're holding Samurott VSTAR in their hand. One of those three cards is Samurott. Yep. And they're gonna hit for... They don't even need to use the VSTAR power. They're just gonna hit for 220 and we're dead. What's the best play? I probably actually should have led with Crobat. Okay. We're going to attach, and I'm going to pray. Magma Basin, Balloon. Could be... we got none of the things. Okay. That really sucks, but we are going to put Radiant Charizard down. And actually... I'll take a Lumineon just in case, and maybe we can get something? No. We just lose. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. 3. And they get the second Samurott down. I hate this for me. Absolutely hate this for me. Yeah, they're going to be down to just 2 prizes, and then we would only make it even easier with the Magma Basin. What are they going for here? Inteleon quick shooting. We don't like seeing that. Not one bit. And yeah, I would be pinging the Entei right now if I were them. Yep, there it is. If they've got boss, then where? Yep. All right. GG's. GG's. Let's see if we can get one. Okay. I really want that one more win. I think we'll probably go till a little bit after 1 at this rate. I do want like 15 minutes to talk about Pokemon TCG Live and go through that survey. How do we keep getting terrible starting hands? Okay, let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Maybe we top deck something nice off this mulligan. We're playing against a Dragapult deck, a single prize Dragapult deck. Okay. Okay. Depending on what we draw here, we might actually be able to pull off something cool. Check this out. Let's see if we can make it happen. So we'll Magma Basin, quick ball away this fire energy, and get a Moltres down. And if we can... yeah, we'll take this. And I guess we'll... How risky do we want to play it? Is really the $1 million question here. I can just take the 60. Yeah, I'll play conservative here. And hopefully we can get like an attacker on the bench, like a professor's research or something. Okay. Cool. This is fine. This is fine. We'll take that. Hit for 90. We should get this Entei online in the next go. However, we might be 1 turn short. Let's see. They are going to Marnie here, and we don't like that. And we have both of our switches. We might lose both of them right now, and I don't like that. Do they have the rare candy? And no, they don't. We do get the final win. It's a really crappy win, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. There we go. The algorithm worked in our favor that time. I think we'll just roll. If I make a video on this, we'll use the matches that we got. And we have exactly... Oh, you can't see it because my face is covering my coins. But we have exactly 13,000 coins. That's kind of cool. I've been saving up for the Lost Origin set. Hopefully have about 100 free packs to open by the time that set drops. And yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, so I'm going to take one more quick break, and then we've got one last segment to run. I want to talk about the Pokemon TCG Live and the survey that's come out. I encourage you all, if you've played the beta and you have access to the survey, please share your opinions with the Pokemon Company on the current state of the game, because it's kind of a mess. Here, I'll be back. All right, we back. I also realized while I was away, we have some packs to open. I don't have a lot. I don't have a giant collection of stuff to open right now. However, we do have a couple things we can open. We've got 6 packs of Pokemon Go, 5 packs of Astral Radiance. Let's go with the Pokemon Go stuff first. And I do have a 3-3 line of Mewtwo V and V-Star. Maybe the 4th Mewtwo would be nice. Otherwise, just kind of rounding out the collection. I think I have most of what I'd want from the set. Anyway, let's see what we get. Oh! We got the full art Alolan Executor. My wife and I got the ETB, actually. And look, ETBs are hit and miss, but it was actually, like, I was really sad that we didn't get any Mews in the... Hold on, sorry. I'm flipping through my cards here. We didn't get any Mews V or V-Stars outside of the one that it came with. However, I couldn't believe it when we pulled this. Every day, my wife and I open 2 packs. Like, she opens one, I open one. Not every day, but every time we get Pokemon cards. And we actually pulled these back to back. Alolan Executor, just like we did here, the full art. We have 2 of them. This was actually a pretty good ETB that we got. We had these 2 Executors, a Dragonite, a Rainbow Spark, and there was something else. But it was actually really good. Unfortunately, just no Mew V or V-Star. But we'll take those. We'll take those. Okay. Moving on. Open another. Yeah, getting Pokemon Go cards in this is kind of hard. You can't buy any free packs from the store, so you're just... Oh, we do get another one of these. I don't think I need 3, so we might look to trade that at some point. 3 more packs. Yeah, you kind of have to buy physical packs, but I think I'm done buying packs of Pokemon Go. Oh, our first Articuno. Okay. Yeah, we were starting to get a lot of duplicates in our sets, and I think I have most of the cards I would want from the set. I guess I don't have Melmetal V or V Max. And yeah, I guess we could trade for those, but I'm not gonna buy more physical packs to try and get those. Melmetal and another Sylveon. Oh, we've got one last pack. Let's make this count. Hopefully it's something good. I guess worst case, the codes on Potown are probably going to be super cheap for this set once the Lost Origin drops. And we got... Oof, that was all trash. Those were all bad cards. I mean, I guess the Charizard's okay, but that was not the lineup of Pokemon Go cards you want to pull. Here we go. 5 packs of Astral. Hopefully, we can get something good here. I'm looking for Darkrai in particular. I know Darkrai is not necessarily the most meta-relevant Pokemon. We did get wrecked by a Darkrai deck before, and I would like to do that on someone else at some point. We just don't have the cards for it right now. Not a good start. We've got 3 more packs to go. And I hope we can get something of value. Oof. Really bad stretch of cards here. How about this? Palkia? I mean, Mightyena is not a bad card. It's not a bad card, but this wasn't what we were looking for. Last one. Last one, and then we'll talk PTCG Live. Poochyena and... Oh, no. Now, this Cleavor card is not necessarily the worst. If you follow the Pokemon content creator circles, you've probably seen a video featuring this card from Tricky Jim. Little Dark Furies covered this deck as well, and it's kind of memey. You put the double turbo on there, flip 2 heads, and then knock out anything. It's kind of cool. I almost lost to this morning, actually. Maybe we'll... I don't think I have the cards to build that deck, though. But maybe someday we'll try that out. All right, let's talk before we go. I wanted to talk about some really important stuff within the Pokemon trading card game community, because all right, let's start from the top here. Let's start from the top. Actually, let's switch from here. Yeah. Okay. Great camera. Let me get some water. My throat is very dry from all the talking today. Again, thank you to everybody that's dropped by today. Let's get some shout outs here from the chat. I'm just going to work my way up the chat. Idawatt, Lil Pikachu, Gowlee on the Rocks, Anjum Plays, Secret Player, JJ Blackear, Anjum, yeah, Gowlee, Sturdy Max, Ultimate Robot. I might have missed the name. Nope. Bosker Plays, Megan Plays Games, Dragonite Hoarder, Chopsticks, Jimmy Jim, Mama Snooky, and that's as high as I can scroll up. But thank you to everybody that's dropped by today. Truly appreciated the company and the support. Let's get into this last thing that I wanted to talk about here. The Pokemon trading card game live has been no less than a disaster. Released at the beginning of 2022, it was supposed to replace PTCGO, and it has been a mess, riddled with bugs, very poorly designed, and it's barely functional even now after months and months of updates. And the Pokemon Company finally has put out a survey for all of us to fill out. And so I'm going to put this link in the chat, and I'll put the link in the description in the video on YouTube. If you had an opportunity to play PTCG Live, be honest, tell the Pokemon Company what you like and don't like about the game, and hopefully they can take this feedback and make that game better. Like, I love PTCGO, but I am very mindful of how old the game is, how flawed the game is. I have been very vocal about how bad the trading system is and the fact that you can't just unlock cards. It is such an uphill battle for new players to start playing that you end up playing in the Pokemon ghetto in the theme battles and your grind. It's terrible. But and Pokemon Trading Card Game Live kind of fixes that ish, but so much of the game otherwise is just in a really rough spot. And so let's go and take some time to go through this survey together. I'll answer, and please answer with your takes and not necessarily mine. I think the funny thing here is they mentioned this bit here. Try to overlook bugs or other technical issues when providing feedback unless they greatly impact your experience. Pokemon, I don't know if you've seen live, but the bugs in the game are so glaring that the game straight up doesn't work a lot of the time. From cards that don't work at all to matchmaking that doesn't work at all. We have to talk about the bugs. We have to talk about the bugs. So let's go through this survey together, shall we? How familiar are you with the Pokemon franchise? I wouldn't consider myself a master. I'm more of a trainer. I've played several games and I'm familiar with the universe. Yes. How much time do you spend playing? How much time would you say you've spent playing live? Over 30 hours. I play the game every day to keep up with the daily rewards, and that's it. On which platform do you play TCG Live? I play it on my phone. I play it on desktop. Admittedly, it is better on the phone than on the desktop, but neither is ideal. At this point, I mostly play desktop. And how would I rate my experience? It's extremely negative. And yeah, the game is riddled with game-breaking bugs from cards that don't work as intended, to matchmaking that doesn't pair me with an opponent. The design, the actual graphics are ugly. The user interface, ugly. The user interface is unintuitive and confusing. The rewards. Yeah, the free rewards are paltry. Paltry. The what else do I not like about live? Free rewards are paltry. It's user interface. It's confusing. It is. Yeah, save for the starter decks. It is a worse way to play versus PTCGO. I think that says a lot. I'm only giving them the 1 point because of the starter decks in there. Yeah, is the game fun? I'm gonna this is a weird one where like I like the Pokemon TCG. I don't like live though. I'm gonna say disagree. It's easy to learn how to play the game. It's okay. I think the tutorial is fine. The game is boring. I disagree there. The game is repetitive. I also kind of disagree here. Yeah, again, they're kind of mixing up. Am I talking about live or am I talking about Pokemon TCG? Do I ever lose interest in playing the game? Like, yeah, if we're talking live specifically, very often. Again, game filled with bugs and doesn't work. Overly negative, they're probably not going to care either way. I mean, I hope they do. Doesn't work. Bad rewards. Give me little incentive. Keep playing. Any times you've lost interest in why, would rather play PTCGO. Let's leave it at that for now. Reflects your desire to continue. I definitely don't want to play this game anymore. No. Give me PTCGO. Here we go. Now we're talking. Have you played PTCGO? Yes. How much time do you spend playing TC? Well over 30 hours. I'm going to give PTCGO like a 7. How does PTCG Live compare to PTCGO? PTCG Live is much worse. Infinitely worse. How does this feel? The user interface during matches, much better in online. Gameplay, much better in online. Menus, much better in online. Progression, better. Not all the way better. I do think the battle pass is actually very good in live where you can unlock meta decks. That's why I'm still playing live. I unlocked Mew VMAX and I'm coasting. But otherwise, like, no, it's better in live or better in PTCGO. Game economy, I'm gonna say about the same. I do think that I do like being able to unlock cards with credits, but it is kind of clunky that you have to buy packs and then grind those for credits, or you get 4 of a kind. I loathe trading in PTCGO. It's the worst. Art style, much better in online. Look, PTCGO is an old game. It's not a pretty game, but it looks better than live and is way more functional than live. Deck building, infinitely better in PTCGO. Variety of game modes available, much better in PTCGO. Like, slam dunk. Didn't meet my expectations for a new client. No, it's miserable. It's one of the worst betas I've ever seen for a video game in my life. It's not like one of those marketing betas. It's like the real deal. This is bad. You should have tested this internally before putting this out to the public. I'm sad I would say their mobile version is better, but it's better than the desktop, but it's still not good. Not fully meet your expectations. Without repeating my other feedback, PTCGO is overall a much better way to play. Without a dramatic overhaul of live, I see no reason. Switch to live. I think this is one of my biggest scary things about PTCGO versus PTCG Live, and depending on when they decide to release it. As a content creator, people aren't watching PTCG Live on Twitch. They're not watching PTCG Live on YouTube. And even the diehard fans of the digital card game aren't watching the live content because it's the worst way to watch. The game moves slower. The deck building's super annoying. When the content creators try and explain how the deck works, you have this like tiny window in the corner of all the cards. It's a worse viewing experience as well. And if I'm going to continue with Pokemon as sort of a main game, live is going to be a factor on whether I stick with this or not. And it's going to be hard to stick with it if we have to play on live. Anyway, let's continue. Please rate your following statements. I could easily check the cards attached to my... Actually, this is kind of clunky. It's easier in live to do that. I can easily check the status of Pokemon cards. Actually, no, I disagree with that. The effects they use for like confusion and stuff, like I prefer how they do it in PTCGO, where they actually use like the tilting of the cards like you're supposed to do on the tabletop game versus what they do. They have like animations and stuff in live. I can easily get more information on a specific card. Kind of disagree. I can easily keep track of cards in my hand. No. There are times when the game like hides cards that you're supposed to be able to see, and like when you're accessing your deck and then you can't see the cards, or when you're trying to put stuff down and then it hides the cards, and like no. It was easy to play a card from my hand to the active spot or bench. Sometimes there are times when the game bugs out and it doesn't let me play cards I should be able to play. Graphics resolution of the cards was appropriate. Strongly disagree. Some of those cards look absolutely terrible in the game. I could easily read the text on the cards. Kind of disagree. How do you feel about dragging and dropping cards? I actually like this. Yeah, I like dragging and dropping cards. I hate dragging and dropping damage counters. When you're doing something like Shady Dealings, you have to actually drag the icon versus click. Hate that. Please rate your agreement. Following statements, thinking about how they felt when playing the game. It was easy to find the information I wanted in the menus. Disagree. Found moving between menus easy to perform. Disagree. I found the navigation intuitive. Strongly disagree. Okay. How do I like the gameplay in live? How do I feel about the gameplay when I'm playing matches? I dislike it a lot. I found the gameplay to be fun. Disagree. I found it. See, this is another one. Like, are we talking about live or are we talking about TCG? And we're talking about live gameplay strategic. Like, it's fine. I feel like my strategic. Yeah. The game allows for different approaches. Yes. Luck determines. Sometimes. Found the gameplay to be fun. Like, I'll say agree here, but I don't feel the pace of the match is much too slow. Oh yeah, and this one, that's a very specific thing. All of the animations. There's so much frilly animation in the game that just drags down the pace of the game. Animations run too long and drag down the pace of the game. Why does the game need to show all of the cards from my deck fly out of the deck when I look at them, and then shuffle, then all stack back on the deck? Instead of a quicker animation, the overall pace of play is way too slow in live. How do I feel about the length of matches? In live, too long. The length of my turns? See, this is weird. Like, I do think it's all too long. And the matchmaking time, much too long. Terrible. Speed of the animations, much too slow. It feels like the Pokemon Company has seen a lot of the criticisms and they've made this survey to kind of hit all of the pain points of the game so far, and it's pretty awful. Here we go. Animations. When I open a new booster pack, the animations visual effects are rewarded. Strongly disagree. This is one of the worst parts of the game. You want to see the fanfare. Like, PTCGOs was fine. And in live, you have to flip one card at a time. You're only getting 5 cards. And the animation is so boring. Wow, like this should have been the easiest of home runs, and they screwed that up. I like the animations in this game. Strongly disagree. I felt the animations were appropriate to highlight what was happening in the game. No. Animations felt rewarding. Very much not so. The attacks feel horrible in that game. There's just poof, cloud of smoke, and then a number gets put on top, and then the card tilts, and it's over. And like PTCGO doesn't have the best animations in the world, but when you land that fighting attack and then the rock comes down or the metal blades are slicing, like it feels like you're actually doing something powerful. And in PTCGO, it's not. It's just... And that's it. When I perform a powerful attack, the animation successfully conveyed its power. Absolutely not. When I played a strong Pokemon onto the battle board, the animations and effects felt rewarding. No. Generally, the speed of the animations allowed me to understand what was happening in the game. No. I hope Pokemon watches this footage. Casual and rank modes. Kind of disagree here. It was clear that casual and rank modes were available. Yeah, that's fine. I know how to select. Yeah, that's fine. Standard and expanded. The difference between standard and expanded format were clear. I'm going to say kind of disagree because it defaults to standard so much. You kind of have to go out of your way to play expanded. It's clear that both standard and format, I kind of disagree. And I know how to select which type. Yes. About game modes. It was clear where to go challenge a friend. I actually don't know how to do that. There were enough game modes. No. You get standard and some expanded. You don't even get all the cards for expanded yet. That's it. PTCGO has the tournaments. It has legacy mode. It has theme deck battle. So much more in the new one. Okay. I prefer playing against real players. Have I ever played friends in live? No. And none of my friends were playing. Can I pick multiples? No, I'm going to pick that. None of my friends play live. All right. Deck building. How do you feel about the games? This is the one good part of live is the starting decks. And I do like this. I don't strongly like it, but I like it. Which ones have I tried? I have tried them all. The TCG audition thing. Oh, like for the reality show. I don't live in LA. I'm nowhere near LA. So I did not. It would have been fun though. Please rate your agreement with the following statements. I felt the initial decks to be a good start for competitive matches. Agree. I've actually beaten Mew VMAX, like a full custom Mew VMAX with the Shadow Rider deck that they give you. So I do think they're okay. The initial decks look interesting. Strongly agree. I like the variety by the initial decks. Yeah, I think that's good. And the initial decks had good cards in them. Yes. They don't have the best cards. They have good cards. And it's not hard to upgrade them to be like top tier versions of those decks. Okay. Learning how to use the additional decks effectively was difficult. Like I came into it already knowing how to play all of those decks, but the game doesn't necessarily give you a tutorial for how to play each one. I don't think anyway. I felt overwhelmed by the number of decks available at the start. Strongly disagree. I would love even more. Can't remember deck. Please rate. The initial decks were fun to use. Agree. Some decks felt noticeably stronger than others. Yes, the Malamar deck is the strongest one. Easy. Reflect your experience as a deck manager. Oh yeah, I made all the changes. Editing the deck, very difficult to do. It's easy to know which cards I had in my collection overall. Strongly disagree. How does it? Yeah, I want to be able to see the collection overall. Right now they don't have it. Okay. Overall, I find deck editing easy to do. Strongly disagree. I hate that it shows up in the tiny window in the corner on desktop. I hate that when you try and add cards that you don't own, it always defaults to like the super expensive version of the card. And if you don't know what you're doing, you can easily just buy like rainbow rare versions of cards when you don't need to, because you don't know that you can just like toggle something and then see the regular version of that card. I like how deck editing works. Strongly disagree. Adding and removing new cards is easy to do. No. I feel... Okay, I'll disagree. I had all the tools I need to edit my decks well. No. I enjoy figuring out ways to improve my decks. Strongly agree. Building a new deck easy to do. Disagree. I like how creating a new deck works. No. The following with the deck manager. The deck manager menus are easy to interact with. No. If I was looking for a specific card, I was usually able to find it. Disagree. Again, because it's showing the wrong version of the cards. It only shows you the cards you own by default. You have to go into the menu and pick show me all the cards or show me the cards I don't own before you can see that. And that kind of sucks. It's better in PTCGO. Okay, filters and sorting. Filters, no, not easy to use. The filters are not sufficient. Sorting cards is not easy to do. The options for sorting are not good. I usually knew the kind of changes. I don't think the game does. I knew it because I watched videos and stuff, but the game doesn't do that. I felt hesitant to make changes. Strongly disagree. I wish the tutorial gave me more information on deck building. Strongly agree. I wish PTCGO had that too. Okay, saving your changes. Easy to know if the deck... neither agree or disagree. Have you edited a deck for it to turn out to be not valid? Yes. How easy was finding out why the deck was not valid? I can't remember. I'm going to say neither easy nor difficult. I don't remember off the top of my head. How do you feel about the changes? I feel like I made better changes to my deck. It's kind of a weird question, though. Okay, let's talk about the economy in the game with the billion currencies and all that stuff. Have you made any exchanges in the game? Yes. It's clear to exchange. No, you have to do that in the deck building screen, and you try and add a card that you don't have. It's a whole thing. The exchange. No, this is not good at all. How do you feel about the exchange system? I somewhat like it, but it's not well done. I like that you don't have to trade a billion packs for one Palkia, though. Have you ever been often able to obtain cards that you wanted through the exchange system? Yeah, a couple times. The exchanges, everything's too expensive. Yep. Real one. The question of like wanting to pay real money. I know the Pokemon company wants you to say very dissatisfied, and to a certain extent, I understand that. I think I would rather pay money than to pay money to someone else for packs and then trade the billion packs. I wish you could do it all for free, but I'm gonna say neither satisfied or unsatisfied. I wouldn't be against being able to buy stuff if it was set up better. It would pay to win games. I mean, like Secret Player, all TCGs I've been pay to win from the beginning. It is inherently pay to win. How do you feel about the absence of the possibility to trade cards? I actually don't mind. I'm gonna go like somewhat happy because trading is. I do somewhat unhappy. I think that I've been able to trade cards with friends to help their collections grow. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go unhappy, but I won't miss trading as the primary way of getting cards. How often did you redeem these cards in live, if at all? A couple times. I still say that they should just charge a subscription for online play if they want to make money on the client. That's an interesting way to do it. I would probably pay for that if it means I get all the cards. And then I'm not sitting here trying to sell my kidney for a Palkia. Okay, obtaining new cards helped me progress. Sometimes. The process for redeeming cards was intuitive. No. Especially at the beginning when you would cash in codes and then you wouldn't actually get the cards. Obtaining new Pokemon cards through this method felt useful. Sometimes. The amount of cards of booster packs felt appropriate. No. This is bad. They've cut it down to 5 cards, and they try to rationalize it in that one of those slots might be an ultra rare, so you can get 2 ultra rares in a pack, which you normally can't do, but that happens so infrequently that I'd rather just have the 10 cards. How do you feel about the progression of the game? No, it's not engaging. I will say it's not entirely not engaging because the battle pass stuff is really good generally, but it's still not where it needs to be. Oh yeah, when you open PTCG live packs, they only have 5 cards instead of 10. And there's limits on how many packs you can open as well, like redeem. All right, so thinking about the general progression, please rate your agreement with the following. Progression was rewarding. Somewhat agree. I felt like I wanted to continue progressing. Sometimes I knew what rewards I would get if I kept playing. Neither agree nor disagree. And the game felt repetitive. Neither agree or disagree. The pace of the progress, I'm going to say it's too slow. The following regardless progression. I know what to do next. Yeah, it's fine. I know how to get the cards I want. Disagree. Rewards felt generous. Somewhat disagree. The battle pass is great. The number of packs you get from working through the ladder is too low. The credits is too low. I created my own goals that I wanted. Yeah. Making progress was too difficult. Kinda, yeah. I won't go all the way, but yeah. How easy was obtaining the cards you wanted through progression or other means? Too difficult. TCG Live is such a... Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. Here we go. Let's talk about the other rewards. Rewards I got from winning matches. No, those didn't. They're paltry. The rewards you got were clear. No, you get all the weird icons of currencies. Like, there's too many currencies in the game. Nope. The rewards I got from winning matches felt generous. No. Okay, about rewards. It was clear how to progress my player level. I don't care about my player level. How to progress my battle pass. Yes. I knew what rewards I'd be getting. Nope. I knew what battle pass. Yes, that was clear. The usefulness of the rewards you receive from winning matches. Not particularly useful, no. And did you engage with the battle pass at all while playing? Yes, that's my favorite part of the whole thing. And we're almost done the survey. This is going longer than I thought. I was thinking I was going to make this a video. I actually don't know anymore. If anybody want to watch me fill this out, I think they would I think it's probably better just like, hey, there's a survey. Let's go. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to use this as a video. How satisfied were you with the pace of progression through the battle pass? It's okay. Edit around. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I might cut it. Lil Tone, what's up? And thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, maybe we just cut out the parts where I'm just saying no, and I just keep the big ranty parts. I don't know if I want to put in that level of work though, to be honest. All right, let's keep going. The amount of crystals for the battle pass felt excessive. Oh, disagree. I knew what I needed to do to get XP. Yep. Premium battle pass felt like a good value. Generally, yes. The Mew VMAX one was amazing. The Charizard one, not so good. I felt motivated to progress through the battle pass ranks. Yes. I felt that without the premium battle pass, it was difficult to progress. Yes. You have, if you're playing it right now, absolutely unlock the premium battle pass day one. Engage with the daily quests. Yes. Do you complete any daily quests in the battle? Yeah. Feel about the number of quests? Too few. I wish there were more. How do you feel about the amount of rewards? They were, I'm not going to say they're abundant. They're a little scarce. I wish there was a bit more. Do I play ranked? Yes. How much is the premium battle pass? It's just with gems. It's like 800 gems, and you can get those back. It's the best investment you can make in live right now. Do you know what was required to progress to the next rank? Yes. Unclear. Oh, wait. How was it clear or unclear which rewards you would have obtained for progressing through the ranks? Neither. Oh, okay, if we're talking about like the ranked matches, then yeah, you hit a point where at like 720, you're just bouncing between Greninja and Houndoom because of the winning and losing. And maybe I just sucked, but that's how I found it. The rewards from ranked, neither satisfied. Yeah, I much prefer ranked. Jeez, this thing goes on forever. My battle pass rank. Okay, wait. My player rank is like 20 something. We'll just put 20 for now. My current battle pass rank is, I think, 61. And ranked points, the ladder recently reset. I think I'm like at 500 or something. Currencies. How do I feel about 3 different currencies? I hate it. Just give me one. I understood how to get this currency. No. If I needed to, I could get more of this currency. I guess. I knew what this purpose of this currency. No. I never spent that currency at all. Let's just do that. No, I don't care about this currency. The crystals are kind of okay. I understood, somewhat disagree. If I could get more, they've missed the capital I on there, but that's neither here nor there. I knew what the purpose of this, somewhat disagree. And this was, this is another hard one to get. And how much difficulty in obtaining it? It's a lot. Oh wait, how much did the affect my enjoyment of the game? A moderate amount. Yeah, this is I'm giving them all the feedback because I think this is important for us as a community to let them know that how we feel about the game so they can make it better. Okay. Had Scantron. Yeah, my hand would be so tired right now. Okay, I understood. This is the best currency in the game. I understood. Yeah, agree. If I needed more, I could get more of this currency. Ooh, disagree. I knew the purpose. Yes, that's what you use to unlock cards. How difficult? Yeah, this is hard. You have to buy packs or get 4 of a kind of a card to make it work. And yeah, this one affected my enjoyment a great deal. When playing, did you migrate your account? Thank goodness, no. Last question. Yeah, like everything about live is a disaster, from the bugs to the ugly graphics to the clunky UI to the limited number of modes to the poor progression and unlocks. The only thing of value, things of value here are the starter decks and the ability to exchange credits for cards. Though even the ladder is unintuitive in how you get credits for cards. Yeah, I work in my IRL job. I work on digital projects, so I know a little bit about QA testing, and have done it in the past. This game is dramatically worse than PTCGO, and it will be a monumental disappointment if players are forced to move to live before live improves. How dire this is that if we have to move to live before it's better than PTCGO, there are a lot of creators who might have to leave. Like, I might stop playing the game entirely because it's terrible. I don't want to play that version of the game at all. And I can't build, and like, again, I don't use, and we're done the survey. I don't make content here as my full-time. I have a full-time that I can rely on for day to day. But if I wanted to build this community and make more Pokemon content, it's really hard to do that when the game sucks, and when the game when it's not even just like, it's not fun to play and it's bad to watch. Like, it's bad for everybody. So I really hope that the Pokemon Company takes all of this feedback to heart and listens to the community and does what they can to bring the game up to shape. I'm not married to PTCGO. I think it is old. I think that there's a lot of room for improvement. I think the trading system is awful, and the sooner it goes, the better. But yeah, not with live right now. This isn't it. This isn't it. And I hope that when we do eventually move to live, that it is the game that the Pokemon community deserves, because this is an awesome trading card game starring iconic characters and Pokemon, and it's so fun to play the core card game, but the digital experiences haven't always been the best at capturing this, and live in particular is so far off the mark that it's not only gonna not attract new players, it's going to drive all the old players away too. So Pokemon Company, please, we love you. Do what you need to do to make it the game that the Pokemon trading card game deserves to have. All right, that's gonna do it for today. Thank you all for hanging out with me on this super long stream. I normally don't stream this long, but we had a lot of stuff to cover, and we'll go and head out to, let's see if there's anyone we feel comfortable rating. Oh, weird. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Trading card game online. Who's on? Have a good. Thank you, Secret Player, for dropping by. Let's go and raid Rambo FW. So let's go. Oh, all right. So before we go, make sure I need to plug some stuff here. You can find me on all the socials, the YouTubes, TikToks, Twitter, Instagram, @InThirdPerson. Posting stuff all the time. All the highlights and deck videos and stuff are going to be on the YouTube channel this week. Check out the website as well, inthirdperson.com, for more articles and videos on video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits. And I guess we'll plug, I don't know if you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch every week and would love to see you here live. So until next time, I'm Jed from inthirdperson.com. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye.